So, jetzt sind wir auf Sendung. Mein Äppler. Ja, genau.
Steht der Stream?
Ja.
Könnt ihr mich schon hören? Hallo AIESEC Deutschland. Ich glaube, du musst ein bisschen mehr Gain reinmachen. No pain, no gain.
Das hat ja noch keiner hier mitgemacht.
Macht ja nichts. Ihr müsst es dann schön überall reinposten. Die IGLP-Gruppe.
Ach so. Ja, so, also, ja, wir haben wirklich, er war sie.
Was ist jetzt hier? Im Sound müsst ihr hochdrehen. Ich sehe heute auch nichts.
Machen wir vor, starten nochmal eine Pause? Nee. Zieh jetzt durch, ne?
Ja, also heute.
Das war eine Jährige gekauft.
Also ich habe einkaufen lassen von Peter und dann kommt Jana vorbei und haben wir mit 7 Millionen. Da ist auch was vor heute, oder?
Ja, die kennt sich halt.
Ja, tja.
Ja, 2 Stunden. Ja, macht ja nichts. Ja, ich bin in den Zug will ich. Und dann, nein, ich will das Auto nehmen. Fantastisch, aber Taschenfläche. Weißt du nicht mehr? Dann mach ich
der Sound ist egal. Das ist schon die Kamera hier, die da steht.
Funktioniert's jetzt?
Eine Mikro?
Martin, könntest du Protokoll schreiben?
Da kann
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch. Nee. So. Hallo. Hallo. Ah, jetzt, oder? Hallo.
Also wenn der das hier so anzeigt, dann zeigt er aber immer nichts an, wenn du was sagst. Ist das Mikro an?
Ja. Ja.
Ah, okay, ich dachte,
Das ist gut, dass ich ein tief entspannter Mensch bin.
gut, dass du halt schon 3 Bier getrunken hast.
Dann hat mir jetzt voll genommen Bier.
Jetzt hast du mal gemacht.
Ja, wenn man es jetzt so hören will, wie es gerade war, dann musst du am Mikro dran sein.
Echt?
Sei denn, wir kriegen jetzt Hauke dazu,
Okay.
dass es noch sensibler wird, ja? Das ist irgendwie
Jetzt zum Beispiel. Jetzt zum Beispiel. Wir haben hier noch mehr Sound. Das muss den Gain ganz aufdrehen, oder? Nein.
Bei Justus hat es gerade am Mund und dann hat man es gut gehört. Aber ich denke, wenn da jetzt jemand steht und es nicht dabei hält, dann muss es...
Wo ist denn deine Ausschauung?
Wo was?
Ja, aber das Ding ist, das Ding passt ja auch automatisch ein bisschen an. Aber der wahnsinnige Mikrofoneingang, dass er selber noch mal extrem verstärkt. Das heißt, du brauchst bringt es auf Leitkegel oder höher, der erwartet aber Mikrofonkegel.
Ja.
Nicht viel von dem Mikrofon, sondern von so einem Standard-Billig-Mikrofon.
Ja.
Deswegen ist das völlig ausreichend. Darüber machst du es vermutlich eher kaputt.
Nee, weil Justus hat es in die Hand genommen eben und so war es der perfekte Sound.
Aber du hörst da oder was?
Wir haben es getestet, als Justus in der Hand hat, war das der perfekte Sound. Die Frage ist jetzt also, ob es aufgeht, wenn da jetzt ja. Okay, gut, dann
Haben wir auf der Bibi-Wahl, auf der LCB-Wahl genauso.
ja, sehr gut. Perfekt.
Mit den Frauen.
Ist das?
Das war's. Ich habe auch eine Kandidat Anfang geschrieben.
Sind wir soweit? Technik steht. Hier steht auch noch. Denken wir so hinter. Ja, schon. So. Hört ihr auf, euch anzufassen und setzt euch hin?
Sollen wir sitzen oder sollen wir jetzt einfach sitzen?
Auch für die Frage läuft. Ja, das Objektiv das Objektiv einfach neu. Fang gleich an. Die hat Batterien verloren. Wie viel Chancen?
Keine Ahnung. Einer. Hier hat der in geraumt. Sorg mal dafür, dass das nicht passiert. Ich sag das gar
Dürfen die das nicht? Habt ihr?
Damit wir es nicht rauslösen. Kann ich meine Liste stellen? Er macht wieder Kunst hier.
Ah, Martin, schreibst du Protokoll jetzt? Nein. Verena, schreibst du Protokoll? Gut. Ich erlaube es euch. Du auch, ne? Oh.
Ich kenne da jemanden. Ja, die.
So, okay. Ist mir egal, finden wir noch raus. Ja. So, kennst du dich? Hey, AIESEC!
Yo, bitch!
Hey, AIESEC!
Yo, bitch!
Okay. Finally, with like a small delay of 5 minutes, in an hour, we can start. But before we start, we actually have to get the candidates right, because an election without candidates is like... We'll open this door and we'll like go crazy and run with them, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Finally, everyone is here to start. Welcome to the VP elections of Darmstadt. Hello, everyone. Hello, AIESEC Germany. Hello, world. We have a live stream going on again. I hope they can hear me. If not, good luck. Too bad. Too lucky people. Yes. Yes, I'm really honored to kick off this election. Because we have 8 amazing candidates tonight, not only one like last election 2 weeks ago. No, it's a really great night because it's a kickoff of at least 7 journeys, or actually 8 journeys, because Peters is going to kick off tonight as well. And I know the feeling from my VP election because I've been there 2 weeks without my team, and I was like had all those amazing ideas what I want to do and what I want to reach, and no team with me, so I was all by myself and was like going nuts. I was like, how should I be able to do it? And then finally on a Wednesday night, the cold night was one. Actually, I had my team and it was the best feeling. I could imagine. So Peter, look forward to this meeting. And to you candidates, be proud. I actually told you this already in the election in the candy room. Be proud of yourself that you stepped up for this challenge. Enjoy the night. And yeah, just make this night memorable for you. And for all the other people, I've talked to some of you, and some people said, okay, you're irrelevant now. You have a successor. You know, like, what are you actually doing up front? Peter should be leading this. And it's actually not the case, because all the VPs that will have successes tonight, they are relevant for another 95 days. And this is a long time, and this time should be really powerful, because we have 2 EBs working, and it's really important that all the EBs stay there, like the current EB, because the takeover is the most crucial part of this journey and this experience. But I know you get bored by me talking. That's why I brought a guest once again. And I thought it would be really nice for Darmstadt to bring a woman. So we have Michelle from Munich, and she will lead through the night. So welcome her.
when Justus was calling me on the phone, he was like, "We're recruiting women. We are recruiting women. We're Darmstadt and we're recruiting women." It's so cool. So I'm glad to have a lot of women here, and I'm glad to have all the guys here, of course. And yeah, so I'm really, really happy to be here. So thank you, first of all, Justus, for having me into the ED. Yeah, what is this night about? It's I was actually taking this picture because I think it's kind of jump in the water for all the people that are applying for Peter, for all the other people that are in the EB and maybe have something else to do in the next year. Right, Mo? And yeah, so I'm really, really happy to kind of guide through this evening, although it is not my responsibility for you to have a great evening, because it's actually yours. So we will explain that later. So I'm really happy to be here, and I'm going to explain you why later. So first of all, what are we going to do tonight? Share who. So I'm going to shortly explain who I am. Then we're going to talk about the process a bit. But you know, you had your AIESEC election last week, was it? 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago already. Oh my god! I was watching it online, by the way. So then we're going to have all the speeches and the Q&A and some breaks in between to kind of get a rest. And then it's voting time, and then the holy announcement is going to take place. So, who am I? I am Michelle. I'm from Munich, so I live there right now. I was born in Berlin. I was moving a lot, like in Germany, and right now I'm living in Munich, and I'm studying media and computer science. So I'm really happy to be here and to see all the technical stuff, and everything's prepared. It's amazing. I'm 23 years old, and yeah, I'd like to introduce myself with some stuff that I like to do. I love to go to the movies. I'm really much into traveling, of course. It's an AIESEC, blah blah blah. But it's more about the people that are traveling with me. So I've never traveled alone. Actually, maybe I should try that. I love routine and tradition very much. So I'm always, for example, walking to school for one way, like university, and walking back the other way, so I cannot change it around. You know the feeling? Is there someone here that does it? Like, or that has some kind of, yeah? What are you doing? The same thing? Yeah, it's just, I don't know why, but maybe I'm going to challenge myself and get out of my comfort zone and want to do it the other way around. I'm very much into details. I'm very much into food, eating and cooking, which is not that a good combination. So for all the people that rather cook, it's better. And I really love my little sister. So regarding food and baking, if it's your birthday, it's pretty cool to know me. So just call me and I'm gonna buy you a cake or bake you a cake. Like seriously, I love baking. And it's really amazing how people react. If you're walking around the street, like for example, going to a birthday, and you're carrying around a cake. People are like, and I was like, what the fuck, it's a cake. It's fine. Have you seen that before? So yeah, I'm very much into cake baking and decorating, and I love my sister. She's 5. Isn't she adorable? Just really lovely. And yeah, she doesn't know which man to choose already. She's really funny, because she's like, when she's talking about all the boys in her kindergarten, she's like, yeah, I really love that guy, but actually I want to marry that guy, and I want to make out, I'm just making out with that guy, but tonight is not coming to his birthday, because he's really like, he really likes Lisa, and Lisa's coming, and that would be a good combination. And I'm like, what? You don't have that for me, right? Yeah. So she's actually, I'm still living with my parents and her, so you can imagine it's pretty fun. Yeah, I was joining AIESEC in October 2012, so not that a long time ago. That was my first Munich conference, the Munich. So, as some people might know, the Munich has its own Munich conference, and that was my first one. I'm actually, is there a pointer? Yeah, I'm here looking beautiful. Yeah. After that, this happens. So I was in a comp team, and I was doing some stuff, and I was team leader, and I was then applying for LCP. So this is me here. You can probably not see me. And that was the election of my team, and to that time we didn't have it separately, so we were elected all in the same second, kind of. And it was really, really emotional and really crazy for the people that didn't get elected, and for, of course, the people that got elected. So then I had my team. This is my EB. We are 8 people, because we have, yeah, one guy, So, yeah. Challenge accepted. Yeah, but I love my football and it's really amazing. It's been a great year already. And thank you for reminding me. Where are you, Justus? Oh, thank you for reminding me that it's still 9 to 5 days. I'm scared. But yeah, very much looking forward to it. I had my LCP successor Julia get elected on Monday, and I was yesterday at the Bamberg election, so it's kind of an election marathon, and I really love it. So yeah. And what was happening then? This is kind of my LC right now, part of it. So this was the New Year conference 4 weeks ago actually, and we recruited new people. I was going to URL there as well, Jonas, you were over there. Yeah, I was sharing this crazy conference with Jonas together. It was in Bulgaria, and it was the conference for RINA and CEE, and it was just, yeah, I cannot tell you how amazing it was actually. I should have been there. So next year there's RINAs, and it's coming to Germany. So for all the people that want to have a really, really good experience and really meet people from all over the world, I've never had a feeling like that before. So it's going to be hosted by Nuremberg. So just watch out for this. It's really going to be amazing. And yeah, I'm also part as an LCP of the steering team. And you may recognize some person over here, looking very intelligent. Yeah, so the steering team, I don't know if all of you guys know, so I'm just shortly going to explain it. The steering team is a subcommittee, so the MCP, which is this small guy here, Bam Bam, he actually elected 7 LCPs to kind of be his like little kind of local reality touch, right? So we're like seven LCPs, and we're met twice. Actually, the last steering team meeting was at the weekend, and it was legendary, I can tell you. I can only recommend Peter to also apply for that steering team. It's really, really amazing, and it's great to meet other people. So that is also where I get in touch with Justus. And I was thinking of why I was so happy on that go when he actually came to me and approached me and asked me, okay, Michelle, I have this VP election going on, you know, and I'd like you to chair it. And it was really, I literally spent the rest of the day telling people that I'm going to chair the Darmstadt election, I'm going to chair the Darmstadt, you know what, actually I'm going to chair the VP election of Darmstadt. Everyone was like, yeah, Michelle, that's cool. But I was really, really curious, and I was thinking a lot about why, because I've never been to Darmstadt, my first time here. We're not in the same region, right? So I'm from Bavaria, obviously, and you're from West. So we're not really neighbors, we're not near together, and I don't know, there was no real connection for me in the first place. But then, that moment popped up and yeah. And it's that kind of a photo that you don't look at like in kind of small intervals, you know, like it's not like I look at a picture like every week or every month or to some dates, but it's just like it's this picture when you're scrolling through your photos and then you're like, stop. Wow, that was a great moment. So maybe there's someone here that likes to explain what was happening in a moment. Basti?
Yeah, we were talking about 400 balloons or 600, I don't know, uncountable.
And where was it?
It was NATCO.
It was
1 year ago.
Yeah, it was NATCO 2013. Yeah, and NATCO was hosted by Darmstadt back in the day. And I was yeah. Oh yeah, I want to do that. Okay, I saw Zig doing it last 2 weeks ago, and I really want to do it. Can I have like your portal, like, everything you can give, like the loudest sound that you can actually do? Okay. I can do it! That is so cool. Okay, I gotta do it again. No, later. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm happy. Okay, so that moment was really I was there on NATCO, and I was actually Daniel was my OCVP, and I think NATCO and the whole conference and actually what Darmstadt was doing there actually was the start of my AIESEC journey, of this kind of path that I'm following right now. Because on that moment or on the conference, I already decided to apply for LCP, but I think at that conference it changed to, okay, I'm not applying for it, but I believe that I can actually do it. And I believe that this is the right way to go, and I believe that AIESEC is the place I want to be. And it was great sharing it with so many people, and I'm really, really happy that I can tell that I have this connection to an LC that I think is just amazing. And I really mean it, and I think it's kind of, you meet a lot of people in AIESEC, right? And there are a lot of LCs, and there are bigger LCs, and there are smaller LCs. But the one thing that I learned is LCP from Munich, so one of the biggest LCs, one of the LCs doing that much exchange, all the stuff that you're going to hear if you're meeting other people, is that I was elected LCP. And I was elected LCP because I was applying, because I hopefully did a good job, because people thought, okay, she's the right person at the right time. But I'm LCP of Munich because I live in that city. Full stop. There's nothing special about it. Nothing. I study there, as you study here. What I'm trying to say is, in AIESEC, this is so unimportant, it's so like totally bullshitty to talk about where you're from. Because we're all striving for the same thing, right? And we're all applying for a VP position. We're all applying for an LCP position. We applied to get an AIESEC. We applied to be a team leader, whatever. And every one of you is giving their best, and every one of you is trying to make it right. And that is why I believe that in AIESEC, oh, thank you, that's really nice of you. Well, there we are. And AIESEC, it's not about where you come from, but it is about where you're going and actually who's by your side. And I was so happy to share this selection here, because now I have the chance to actually thank you for being by my side from the beginning and right now, and I'm pretty sure also in the future. And I really want to tell you that you're an amazing LC, and that you can achieve whatever you're trying to achieve. That you can achieve whatever you're going for, and that all of you and all the people that are going to be elected, and also the people that are not going to be elected, will have an amazing experience and a great journey. You can really, really be proud of yourself. And AIESEC is not an exchange organization. AIESEC is a leadership development organization, and you develop my leadership and my experience. So thank you very, very much for that. I'm here. Thank you. Yeah, let's do it again. I'm going to record it later. I'm going to listen to it every night. No, actually, I think it's pretty good in the morning. Like, I think give it Okay. Oh, wrong order. So, VP 4015 election. Actually, I gotta explain one thing. I'm that late. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this was like, you can explain why you're so late. I was locked in a house. I was locked inside the house. I couldn't get out, and I couldn't get nowhere. So it was Juliet Bamberg. Juliet, she was elected yesterday LCP, and she already screwed up. Okay. So she was leaving the house, and she was like, "Yeah, if you leave the flat, just close the door." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm not, but I will make it." So she was leaving, and I was leaving the door, and I was closing it, and then I was in this hallway, like in this floor of the house. And yeah, then I was trying to get out of the front door, and it was locked. And then I was standing there, and I was like, "There's no one here," and my train is leaving in 40 minutes. And yeah, I missed the train, but now I'm here, and I'm really happy. So it's my fault. I'm sorry. Is it okay, Mrs.? Bitching around. Okay, so I'm gonna make it quick. What makes this evening successful? It's not only about electing people, it's also about your behavior and how we're together co-creating this evening and how we make it really, really successful. So, high attendance rate. I actually don't know how many people you should be, but looks kind of good. You dress beautifully, that's also really important. So yeah, great atmosphere, high quality of questions. That's when it's your turn. So really think of what you want to know about the people, what you need to know if you can trust them, because I think an election is a lot based on trust. What does it say? Trust in yourself and others, clear focus, supportive mood, so be nice to the people, right? So it's really, I know it from myself, I'm also, people, when someone else is having a speech, I'm sitting like that. And I think it's amazing, but my face is just like poker face. Okay, so can we do it? Can we do it once? Can you give me the poker face? Practice.
Now it works.
Poker face? More. What the fuck? Poker face. He's smiling at me. Okay.
Don't look at me.
Poker face? Once again, poker face. Smile. Poker face. Smile. Okay, great. I learned it yesterday. It's an amazing thing. Okay, well, it should be left behind. So how are we not going to be? This is boring. Okay, you should be. That is what I believe. That's not what I believe. Okay, then challenge the perspective and maybe draw your conclusions. I don't care. Maybe you should also leave. What a dumb question. Ask a better one. I'm too cool to get involved, no comment on that one. I know the candidate already, that is a really, really cool one. I know the candidate already. You know nothing. Listen first, and then draw conclusions, okay? That's really important, because I think also how the people are going to be presented and what they're going to say is really important, so listen closely. It's really, really, really important. So, that's all we're going to do. And last one, what can I contribute to make this evening successful and actually enjoyable? So it's actually the opposite. Be open-minded, co-create, ask as many questions as you need to ask, and be wise with your questions. Be supportive, enjoy the moment, value other people, and just smile at people and just give them a great experience, because 8 people are stepping up for what they believe in, and I think that's very, very good. Okay, so are you ready to kind of get into the processing, which is really, really exciting? I can start. Yes. I'm checking. Yes. Yes. In the back. Yes. Good. Oh, microphone talking. Okay. Are you ready? Yes. Oh. I wanted to do one more thing, because we did it on here, that's not kind of beautiful. So you know my name, I'm Michelle. So now I would like to know all of your names. So I will count down to 3, so 1, 2, 3, and then you're going to scream your name as loud as you can, and I'm trying to grasp 1, okay? I'll do my best. Okay, so scream your name at me as loud as you can. 1,
Your name.
Really? As a teacher, I'm so happy that you got it. Okay, again, scream my name. 1, 2, 3. Great. Okay, so danger, 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 danger. Leaving during a speech or Q&A. Q&A. You will lose your voting right. So just don't do it. Just stay here. There's going to be breaks. There's water and cookies, so you will survive. That's all. And I didn't lock the door, so you can actually go out after. So yeah. Next, voting rights. We already had that last 2 weeks ago. Right to vote. All current members of the AIESEC Darmstadt that have been active for more than at least 2 weeks. Okay. And all former EVs. Where is who's former EV here? Woo!
Yeah.
You're former already. Wishful thinking. Okay. And right to get voted is actually to apply. Every student enrolled in a university, I hope you all are students and don't speaking here. Valid applications and spontaneous candidacy. We don't have that one because there's no open position. Did I get it right? Yes. Amazing. Okay. Majority. If you are applying for a position that has only 1 candidate, you need 2/3 of all the votes, so there will be no second round. And more than 1 candidate, vote by priority. You already did it. You didn't do it, but we're going to explain it later. Okay. Any questions? Okay. Yes.
Who got elected in the end?
Jule Dig is connected. Yes. Very good question. Something else you want to know about Munich or myself? Okay. So, Daniel, how many votes does a candidate need if he's applying for a position that is only one candidate?
2/3.
Very good. Great. So, nice picture, right? I need holidays. Roll call. Actually, to have a quorum, how many people need to be here to have a quorum? 50%? How much is it? Just
2/3, of course.
2/3. It's different in Munich. Alright, so you're still a bit relevant. Elspie is going to read out the names and you're just going to shout whatever you want to shout at him. Be nice.
Ahmed Munir. Andreas Florian. Wer kann Kuhlmann was?
Nee, aber ich komme gleich.
Wie? Alles? Ja. Eigentlich. War Ahmed? Ja. Wie war es wer? Diesen Daniel? Jo. Aber ja. Ist Note. Vom Hart. González Javier.
Ja.
Gottschalk Jonas. Hagemann Javier.
Ja.
Auch Raphael. Ja. Auch Rasmus. Juan Kai. Ja. Und Jenny.
Ja.
Aufgaben Tobias. Ja, richtig. Görner Isabel. Buchfeld Alexander. Ickenroth Ole. Gegenstein Lieb. Janssen Moritz. Lima Mauer. Rata Hacker. Hier. Höhle Lene. Bob Tobias. Köpfe Daniel. Hier Speakers. Ja. Sag Viktor.
Ja.
Sigmar Martin. Oh, okay. Liebe Dominik. Müller Manuel. Nakatinus Moritz. Ja. Noel Andreas. Rainer Dirk. Ja. Rosli Caroline. Ratni Aufheld. Ja. Reiners Nils. Oswald David. Rote Svenja. Rotermann Svenja. Gina. Stefan. Stimme Hände an. Schmierermann. Serkan Abdullah. Ja. Sieg Christian. Ja. Sieg und Maul. Yes. Smika Simon. Hey. Justus. Jasni Jochen. Durak. Jasmin.
Ja. Also nicht ernst.
Marco Jonas. Ja. Wetter sich findet. Für die beiden Joshua. Würde Sonja. Singt Nina. Fehlt noch jemand? Ist da noch ein bisschen?
Someone here is not.
Ja.
Okay. Okay, so as long as Justice is trying to count and recount because it's wrong, and then recount to actually be sure. Let's have your amazing candidates on stage, right? So
arbeitet zusammen.
Ja, tatsächlich mit dem Publikum. The world is watching. Do you want to tell something? You should just take on. Together, huh? You could just stay there. Get used to it, stage time.
Just good looking.
Yeah. Yes! 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 Okay, so actually, we can start. So, you need to get out. Get out of here. Back. Single. So have a good time outside, actually, and we will see you back. And yeah, enjoy this time, guys. Give it up for them again. Okay, so as I saw on the live stream yesterday, what am I saying? 2 weeks ago, Jiggy already practiced with you how to actually prepare and how to get a candidate inside. So can someone explain what you're doing? Like when he's coming outside? What? Smile. Smile is always good. So imagine I'm a candidate coming inside. I've always wanted to apply for AIESEC so that it would be the worst AIESEC ever.
Immediate formatting.
So I'm going to be a AIESEC candidate, and I'm Carl Tom from Darmstadt. And I come inside, and you're going to cheer me, okay?
We'll try again, go out.
That is Carl Tom.
Carl Tom.
Just double it and okay. So, also very important, please, if you ask a question, you don't have to say, thank you, Tom, for your candidacy. It was really nice. Thank you for your great speech and your applicant, but just say thank you, right? It's fine. Just say anything that is giving the person the feeling of being appreciated and kind of comfortable. It is really, really cool to do that because, yeah, otherwise it's just strange to be like, yeah, next question. Do you think you're going to be a good? That's not nice, okay? And next thing that I would ask you, if it's fine for me to be kind of a bit of your guide. So if you have questions, is she there? Yes. Okay. 2 seconds. If you have questions, for example, like if you're interested in that, right? I mean, it's like you're not only trying to get to know if it's a suitable candidate in terms of functional stuff, but also you want to know the person behind it. So, for example, if you feel like you want to ask, what is your relationship to your siblings, and how do you feel about that? Whatever, something personal, maybe something about family, whatever it is. So, I will actually ask the candidate if he or she wants to reply to the question, because I believe that it is also fine if he or she does not want to reply, because it's really a personal thing. So feel free to ask those questions, but I think it is fine for them to decide if they want to do or not. As well as statements like, you always struggled with recruitment and you actually did a not good job there. Do you think you can do better in the future? Guys, that's not cool, okay? So just lose that out. Try to be neutral. Try to ask questions that actually make sense, and give them a good feeling. Okay? Are you kind of ready? Is there? Okay. So your first candidate, that's actually a little spoiler, right? Is Lene. Was it? Yes. Your first candidate is Lene, so I'm going to cut her, get her in, and you know what to do, right? So get up.
My name is Lene, for those of you who don't know me. I'm 22, and I studied engineering, and yes, that's me. I was 16, really small, but really happy on the picture. So I thought, as I haven't had a chance to talk to all of you in person, I'd tell you something about myself first. Yeah, my biggest journey began when I was 16. You can see it in the picture. I went for an exchange year to Peru in 2008. And as you can see me in the picture, I was like so happy being there. I mean, okay, I'm especially happy on that picture because I've been walking for 5 days and we came to Machu Picchu and I was like, yes, yeah, I did it. So yeah, and this experience was crazy nice. I loved it. I got to know my second family. I never knew I had so many friends, and I had an awesome experience. When I came back from my exchange year, I felt a little lost. I mean, you come back from 1 year, and I was like, okay, looking for new directions, for something to do. And I started to work with AFS. Maybe you know it, maybe you don't. It's an organization for exchange. And I did my exchange with AFS, and I loved it. I've been working there as a sending coordinator, which somehow is like the OGX VP here, and it was an amazing time. I helped foreign exchange students to be here, to have their life, and I prepared new exchange students for everything. And yes, it was an amazing time. But when I started my university, I told you, I studied mechanical engineering. It was pretty bad. I was really stressed, so frustrated. I didn't pass my exams, and I was like just feeling really, really bad. And I felt like, okay, you have to start new, you have to do new stuff. And I quit my AFS job, I quit my sports team, I quit everything. So I was doing practically 1 year, I was just studying, and it took me 1.5 years to realize that that wasn't good for me. I visited my host family in December and talked so much to my host mom and my friends, and I realized, okay, you just can't go on that way. So I said I have to do something new, and I started at AIESEC about 3 weeks ago. And I did it because I'm already experienced in exchange, but I wanted to do something that is more challenging. I wanted to do something where I can develop myself and do something nice for other people and just be with people that are interested in the same thing that is not the study stuff, because talking about engineering is boring sometimes. Yeah. So I went to Peter and I got extremely motivated. I talked to Peter about the OTX team, and he told me about the split, and I was like, damn, that is a really nice thing. You can develop the GIP program from the start, and you can, it's a big challenge, And when he told me that the GIP program didn't have that many people, that many outgoing exchanges, I was like, we have to change that. Because we have so many well-educated people in Darmstadt and so many nice people, why can't we get them to do an exchange? Why can't we find the matches? Yeah, so talking to Peter, I already developed so many ideas how we could actually change that within the easy style, because I didn't know that much about Salesforce and all that stuff. I'm just getting to know that. So I was thinking that we would have to do a really good recruitment, because when we talked to, last week, we had an information evening on GCDP, and I talked to the EPs, the possible, hopefully, new EPs, and they were all like, yeah, we got to know about AIESEC on the presentations. So I was like, okay, we have to do more presentations for the GIP program as well. And something that is important for me, since I'm a former exchange student, I think reintegration is really, really important. When you get these people that come back from the exchange, that are motivated, that want to do something to join your LC, you just want so much, because you can get them to do presentations. You can just, it's so much nicer when someone that has experienced it does a presentation than just saying, okay, here we are AIESEC and you can do this and that with us. Yes. And of course, I want to motivate the team, the GIP team, because I don't think they had a really nice or easy time this past term. They didn't get to do so much, and they were just a little left behind, and I feel like they deserve to get development, to get workshops, to do something for themselves as well. And I think the GIP program deserves the hard work that people are putting into it, and I think that's extremely important. Of course, I was also thinking about myself. Why should I do that? Why should I apply for VP position? And I really want to work on my professionality. I mean, maybe those of you who know me, I'm a girl, I like to wear pink shoes, and I'm always like this. And I really want to work on my professionality. I want to learn how to develop strategy, how to do the financial stuff, all that makes it professional. And of course, also for those who know me or for those who don't, I'm a really outgoing person. And I think for teamwork, or my teamwork skills, it would be nice to be in a position where I also have to step back sometimes and just let my team do stuff. And yeah, I really want to work on these things. And of course, as I told you, I'm starting new right now. I want to get motivation. I mean, I'm highly motivated right now, but I think being a leader and having these challenges will make me very motivated. So we'll get my motivation. Of course, I'm expecting some defeats, maybe, because, well, the GIP program isn't that developed in Darmstadt, so I'm a little afraid of maybe what will come there. But on the other hand, I'm like, okay, if we do something wrong, we can learn from it, we can start it, we can give it our style, we can do it however we want, and that's a really nice thing. So I'm just, like I said, I'm on my journey, and I really want to take the GIP journey with me, or the GIP program with me on that journey, and while I'm starting my new AIESEC experience. And I think that brings me to my last point. Why am I the right VIP for this upcoming term? As I told you, or as you might have seen, I'm right now really motivated, and I have so many ideas I want to accomplish. And even if I'm not that long in AIESEC, I think that's actually a good thing, because I have a different view on the topic. We can start it from the start. We can begin from the start. We don't have to do it how they did it before. We can just do it our own way. And I think that always has a nice touch when you can start something without any prejudice about something. And I have enough time to do it. I won't be in my bachelor thesis, and I just started new. I'm extremely motivated, and when I'm motivated, I dedicate myself to stuff. And this dedication that I have and all these ideas for the GIP program will make me the right VIP, VP, or GIP, got it right? I actually practiced it. Will make me the right VP or GIP for the upcoming term. Thank you. Thank you.
So, almost done. Very good. Yes. So now we're going to have a minute questions and answers. And yeah, the first one goes to Peter.
Thank you for your speech. I have a question. You're in AIESEC for just a few 3 weeks now. Imagine you get elected, and there are people in your team. They've been working in objects for maybe a year, maybe 2 years, so naturally you will know more about the whole objects area. Will it be a problem for you, and how would you handle the situation?
I think it's really, really great that there are people that are experienced, because experience always is extremely important. And I think we would just do a mix of my ideas, and of course I hope that the team also has new ideas, and we will just work it out to do like a mix from all the old stuff and the new stuff, and I think it will be a great thing. I don't see it any negative as you did.
Hey, Justus.
Thank you for your empathy. As you know, the EMC is up there thinking about some strategies. They come up with a plan to like shut down all GIP in Germany and not know to do it. And what would be your reaction, and why should they not do it?
I think that would be a crazy idea. Because, as I said, I think there are so many well-educated people in Germany. Why not bring them out to an internship? And my reaction to it would be, I think I would protest against it. Because, yeah, I think it actually doesn't make any sense. If they, and I would look for other people who think they're the same way as I do, and I think I would really fight to not get it shut down.
Yeah.
More functional question. You said that we have a lot of well-educated students, and the students know that they're well-educated, so they are mainly looking for internships in big companies, like the perfect internship. And how would you persuade someone to also do an internship in a smaller local company?
I think that I would tell them, I think maybe I would get this person together with someone that already did an GIP in a smaller city and get them to talk. So, because I think I always have expectations as well. And for example, when I did my exchange here, and you can't always accomplish that, but it doesn't mean that the experience you will have will be bad or anything. It could be so much better. So I would like to get them together and tell that person that you can never say no if you haven't tried it. So, and if then the person won't do it, then it's that luck. It's their own fault.
Hey, okay.
Thank you. You told that you have a lot of ideas of stuff that you want to establish in the OGIP area. Can you explain one of those?
As I mentioned, I think the reintegration is an important part of that, as I already said in my speech, because it's always nicer to get experience from someone who already did an exchange. And also, I think in the GIP sector, it could be extremely important because all these students have these high expectations. When there is someone that came back from an exchange and you can get them to talk, as I said before, it would be nice. So reintegration, I would love to do that a lot.
Okay. Lisa? You already talked to people of the OGIP area last time, at least. Is there something you would say we did wrong the last term, what we should focus on? What should we do different to make it happen?
I don't think that you necessarily did something wrong. It's just that, as you told me and all the others, there weren't that much time focusing on the GIP team because there was the DCDP and everyone was saying, okay, we can get more students to do that. So, yeah, I think I would get my team to dedicate time to the recruitment because that's the most important thing, and do more presentations in the focus areas, because since we always just have the year program till now, we have so many more students we could talk to and get them to do an exchange.
Camila?
Yes. What kind of internships are they offering the other organizations to work for? What kind of internships are they offering the other organizations to work for? Like in what areas? Like
what I did?
No, what kind of internships? Like in what areas? Like what are different programs, or to what kind of students were they aimed at?
To what people we should, or which people we should get to do internships?
No, like for instance, I know for different projects, like maybe what are the engineering programs or internships, or like more different studies.
Okay. I think since we only have the year program, and I know math engineering students I study with, I think it would be nicer to do it also with the economic students. I don't know how the word is in English. Wirtschaftsingenieurwesen, industrial engineering. Yeah, and just do it for them as well. And yeah, we have to start small. So I think that would be a good thing to do. Yeah, do it bigger. And I know that we don't have places for example, biology students or stuff like that. But we also have, the HDR where you can study economics and other things. I think we focus on that. Good. Okay. Did I answer?
So I mean, because you said you also work in another organization.
Okay, no. We did intercultural exchange for students in high school. I did. What I did? Yeah. So it was. No, it was in 11th grade, and it wasn't purely intercultural. I went to another high school in Peru for 1 year, and lived there.
Nice.
Hey, thank you for your candidacy. Speaking about IFS, you told us that you had the exchange coordinator position. What was your biggest success in that role, and what did you learn from that?
My biggest success was when we had a lot of students from Thailand. They don't like to talk, and they're like this. And I had one in my house as well. And yeah, and her friend, she never said a word. And then we had like a group meeting, and everyone was like talking in German. And then she was like, she raised her hand, she said, in German, I have a very important question. Is it okay if I start a sports team at my school? Because I really like that sports team. And we were all like, wow. Wow, she was so shy. And then she talked perfectly in German, and she wanted to start a sports team. And that was like, I always remember that moment because it was so great. And yeah, I learned from that you should never underestimate people. and that yeah, an exchange can really change you. That is why I really like exchange.
Hi. Can you see? Well, as you know, all leaders have to deal with conflicts or like difficult situations. Please describe one you had recently, or and just tell us more about it.
Difficult question. I had a yeah. It might not be that good of an example, but I had a big conflict with my little brother recently, and I tell you that because he's only 16, and I'm always like his role model. I can tell him your shoes look really bad, and he will throw them away. So and he isn't doing that good in school. And I was talking to him and I was saying, hey, you really have to do something. You have to get grades up because our parents really feel bad about it. Why don't you just do it? And he was like, yeah, I don't care. And well, I thought, okay, we had this big argument. And then I thought, okay, I sleep over it at night. And the next day I came to him and we had breakfast together. I made some pancakes to get him in a good mood. And then I talked to him again, and I really, I asked him, what is your point of view? Because I realized that the day before, I was just telling him, you do that is bad. And I asked him for his point of view, and he told me why he's doing this. He told me that one teacher is really bad and stuff. And I got to realize that there's always another opinion, and we worked it out. I told him that I will help him in this study and that it's going to be okay. So always asking for the other point of view.
Okay, one last question. Oh. What do you want?
He's the oldest.
For me, this is the last question. Okay. Ina, if you would be an animal, which one would you be and why?
Okay, wow. Nice question. I think that is so difficult. That's really difficult. Because I think I would be somehow an elephant and somehow a fox. Maybe a fox elephant, because I can be really like an elephant. Sometimes if there is a bad situation, I always step into it. But I'm also, I don't know, I also can be really quiet. Is there an animal that's like an elephant and a fox? So I would be an elephant fox. Thank you very much!
Next goal operation.
Yes.
Working.
Yay.
Okay. So, still awake? Really cool speech for the first one, right? Yeah, Darmstadt doing a good job for it. I think it. Just nice. Okay. Ready to give a message? That's in Gruppe, like. Okay. Huh? No. No, it's random people. It's just students. So there's no candidate. Sagst du jetzt nicht?
Okay.
Okay, so now it's getting really interesting because now we're going to have the next one also applying for OGIP. So let's give him a huge hand and do it even louder. So you practiced already, and let's get him inside. One more thing, just right now, for the questions and answers, just raise your hand as you did it, but just for repeating it. Just raise your hand, and Jonas is going to write your names down, then you're going to be approached when your time has come. Okay, so let's do this. Next candidate.
AIESEC. Thank you. I'm Mahad and I'm candidate today for VP OGIP. And I want to tell you a bit about myself and convince you why you should vote for me. This picture was taken on my GCDP in Uganda, and it was taken when I was already on my way back from the peak of the highest mountain in Africa, and I learned a valuable lesson about goal setting. It doesn't matter how high you aim, but how much you want. And here I am. So this is how I structured my presentation tonight, and beginning with my personality first. So I was born in Germany. That's me over there. And pretty much raised very German with the German values and behaviors and traditions, and didn't knew anything about other cultures. So, but eventually my parents decided to move to Egypt, and when I was 13, and we stayed there for 7 years. And it was pretty hard for me in the beginning because I only knew a few Arabic words, so I had a problem with the language, and the people were acting completely differently, with complete different behaviors, traditions, and lifestyles, which I didn't get in the beginning, and thought might be not the right actions. But after time, I got to understand it, and I got to appreciate it and adapted it on myself. So I valued after time how fascinating culture is. That that people react completely differently, but at the same time they're aiming for the same goal. So everyone chooses his own methods and has different roads, but in the end they go for the same. So after I finished my high school there, I moved back to Germany for study, and yeah, I studied in Darmstadt, and after I got a bit boring and I needed something. So a friend of mine told me about this amazing organization where you can meet people all over the world and even improve on your personality. So this sounded really nice to me, and I joined, and I really don't regret it to join an AIESEC. So, and I learned a lot, and even helped me to evolve outside from AIESEC. So I started last year a new organization on my own with friends, which I'm present right now until the next December. So that's about me. So moving on to my AIESEC experience. I started, I had a rough start in the beginning, and as an OGX member, I couldn't, yeah, the AIESEC tradition was a bit odd to me, and I couldn't integrate myself into the LC server. So, but it didn't matter to me. I thought, yeah, I was still convinced and driven by the idea, general idea of AIESEC. So I focused on my work and did everything in the AIESEC, in the OGX part, and even was attending the OC recruitment OC last year, and learned there how to work in a team. And even joined the conference in the Bonnice last year, where I found out, discovered my interest in leadership, and promised myself to go stand up for VP this term. I'm also interested, even interested in traveling. So I decided to go for a GCTP. It took me to Uganda, which was an amazing experience. It was surely definitely the best time I had in my life, and I met a lot of people and a lot of new cultures, and sharing ideas. Felt like I was newly born again. And I also took the opportunity to go on my first international conference, which was the Southeast African Pioneers Congress. And this is an other conference, that's me over there with Michael, trying to do the German roll call. We did our best. And yeah, moving on. I hope when I came back, I applied for TL, team leader OGCDP, and I took the chance, and I still don't regret it, and I'm really having fun there. And I hope the next step would be the VP position. Now getting into my vision. But first, I want to clear up what is the general vision of AIESEC itself. It's peace and fulfillment of humankind's potential. And how are we doing that? By sending out students abroad, doing internships. So we offer two things. Giving the students an experience abroad with meeting a new culture, and providing them with new information in their own profession, and have them share new ideas with different methods. So I'm here, a lot of you know that they did many experiences. You heard a lot of experience for exchanges in AIESEC and how amazing they were, like I did. But being realistic, it's not always this amazing. And I did some research and found some letters and blog posts about people that had a terrible time during an internship with the AIESEC. So I want to read out some of them, and I give you a heads up, it's pretty hard to digest. So one student wrote, when I took my internship, they didn't fulfill anything from my contract. They didn't pick me up from the airport, my workplace, job were unclear from the beginning. They cheated on me with everything, working hours, accommodation, also the city where I was supposed to live. I met a lot of interns in the same situation, dealing with a lot of people, and so unhappy all the time. And so it goes on. So it's really not nice to hear something like that. And the thing is, I'm aware of that we are taking part of up to 6 months from the students. That is in our hand and on our power, that we can choose to decide whether it's going to be a great time or a bad time. And it's a big reliability on us. So I want to take more care of that. I want to. It's not only the fault, not always the fault of AIESEC, but also sometimes the fault of the local AIESEC. But we take also part. We should take more care in the preparation for the EPs before going abroad, contacting the TN managers there, for instance. So coming to my strategy, getting more a bit into detail in the GIP part. Like I said, I want to make sure of providing amazing experiences. And don't even try to ask me how many EPs you want to send for the next term, because I won't give you a number. I really want to care, really want to take part in providing an amazing experience. And because people tend to forget, but because they want to achieve the promise that they did in the beginning, forget what reliability they have. Responsibility, sorry. So I want also to provide an amazing experience for my members, team members, of course, by, for instance, providing challenging JDs for them. Most importantly, I would say set up TN pool on this, so we can provide the EPs from the beginning, a selection of good TNs, which are attractive, and help the matching easier and go faster in the process. Because I think the problem with the EPs in the GIP, it's not the EPs, it's more the TNs. We have, I think, one of the best EPs in the my AIESEC network about in the engineering part. So, and my last focus is to expand our AIESEC network. I really want to, because we have the chance and to network with all of the work with the AIESECers. And I want my members to get more in touch with the local LCs through these goals I want to set, preparing for the EPs and searching for TNs. So yeah, that's really about it and about me. Thank you for.
Thank you for your application. You're a very busy man, right? You will have to do your busy man. Yeah. It's actually easy, but you still are president of the organization. You mentioned everything is just being too much. How would you prioritize your activities?
So my life going 3 things now. It's ICG, it's the other student organization, and AIESEC and my university. So I don't really prioritize. My goal is, or my rule is that there is nothing called there is no time. I'm sure of that everything you have to think of where and when it fits, but there's nothing called no time. So I would rather, my problem is ICG is kind of my baby, so I have to prioritize it too. But I won't set anything above the other. I would put all 3 together and give my best to all 3.
Jesse. My question kind of goes in the same direction as Peter's question. But to be a bit less fluffy, as VP in AIESEC, you know that you have about 15 hours per week work. You have at least 3 mandatory meetings and 11 events on weekends. Can you tell us in the same way how many mandatory events you have with AIESEC?
Thank you, Anina. First, like I wrote in my application, I calculated about 12 hours per week. And I'm really open to fulfill everything. Like I wrote in my application that I'm pretty reliable. When I promise something that I will do it, I will get it done. And yeah, and I can one time less when I can go drink with my friend, I can survive it. So it's manageable, I think. So my biggest challenge would be time management for sure.
Thank you very much. Speech. You told us that there's some negative stuff on the internet about AIESEC, and just imagine someone who's really interested in going abroad with AIESEC, but I read all that negative things. How would you convince me to still do an AIESEC exchange with AIESEC?
Thank you first. First thing is, it's not easy to find those things on the internet. The second thing is, I will kind of make a promise. I will make sure, and I will give you the feeling of being safe and for the complete preparation before you leave Germany. And like I said, I want to keep in contact with the TN manager. So the local members over there, getting in touch early, making sure of everything, like how he will be going to work every day, and does he have an EP buddy, maybe sending some photos of the accommodation, and trying to clear everything up and making everything sure, so to prevent something like this to happen.
Yeah.
Thank you a lot. My question is about recruitment, because recruitment is not only with your team, it's with the marketing team too, and there could be a few problems, like what do you think, what can you imagine are the problems? This is not your team, and how do you get what you want from them for the recruitment part? So, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Tabea. Yes, I had a lot of thought about exactly that, because EP recruitment, earlier the OGX thing. So now it's more for the marketing part. They're taking more responsibility for that. So I had a lot of thought about JDs, and I thought I should implement sales responsibilities. So few members in the OGX team that are responsible to work closely with the marketing team and work together to be more creative recruitment and focus on selling themselves and their product.
Thank you for your candidacy and for your amazing speech. I want to know, imagine you get elected, and as you know, we have now 2 very good candidates. How will you ensure that Lena will stay motivated in your job?
Thank you. Lucky me, I had to do a PDP with Lena 2 weeks ago. So we could sort out everything and had our talk, and we both agreed on that we will support each other for every way, and both will be still motivated. She was saying that that being VP wasn't her first intention, and I think we will get it off.
Thank you for your question. Imagine the MC decided to be they shut down the OCIP program. What would be your reaction, and why should they not do it?
First of all, I feel kind of jobless. I will ask for reasons, firstly. If I fail, then of course, then there has to be changes made. And so I have to ask about the second part.
Why should they not do it?
Why should they not do it? I think it's a really good decision to separate OGX because the GCDP part and the GIP part taking different processes. So, for instance, the GCDP part has to focus more on the EP recruitment because sending EPs outside with the GCDP is more easier. But in the GIP part, we have to focus more on the TNs and providing them and finding them in a professional way. So there's a completely different workflow and focuses in both teams. So I would say it doesn't make sense anymore keeping them together if we want to send more GIPs for the future.
But why should they not shut down OGIP? Like, why should they not cancel the whole program as it should be?
Because otherwise they won't get any, and for the whole entity, not local.
As in Germany, they shut down OGIP completely. They real country.
Okay, sorry, I got to like I said, yes, because the GIP's intern is from 3 months. And I went for 6 weeks to Uganda, and I definitely would say that was not enough time. And I definitely would say to learn more about that country, to feel more about that culture, and get the understanding, you should spend more time than 3 months. And from 3 to 6 months would be just perfect. And it will be still our goal to improve on the professions of each EP in his studies. So just GCDPs wouldn't fulfill the complete vision of AIESEC.
Thank you for your application speech. Right, so you did a GCDP yourself. You've been team leader of GCDP, and you mentioned the vision. And I'm under the impression that really GCDP serves that vision at least as much as GIP does. Now, you've decided to stay the OGX area. Now, why are you running for OGC, no, OGIP, not OGC?
Honestly, I like both, but I'm a guy that likes to stumble into new things, and creating a completely new group and team would be a challenge for me that I really want to take, and everything, and that all that in a professional manner, because I have to restructure the workflows and the process that are right now. And I had some experience in my own student organization where I had to build up an organization and strategies from scratch. So I really want to put my experience in.
Last question was for the host.
Hello, Ahmed. Thank you for being here. My question to you is, if you would be an animal, which one would you be and why?
I would say a camel. Because of the stereotype, yes, I'm Egyptian. But also because of the endurance of them. They're loyal and last very, very long. They have a long breath and without even without water. So yeah, a camel would be.
Thank you very much.
Let's talk one. Cool. Kurze Pinkelpop? Short, yeah? Okay, so short is like 3 minutes, or one short? Yeah. Okay, so 3 minutes of break. Sorry.
Der bräuchte mal Strom, der ab.
Genau,
Ja, Morten, da habe ich schon gesagt, ich habe Pause gewartet und jetzt wieder.
Ja, ich mache.
Vorsicht, Kabel. Nee, es geht noch.
Gamma.
Das bleibt doch bestimmt abends auf.
machen ein bisschen länger Pause oder machen wir noch ein Spiel am Stück, okay? Ist das cool? Ja, das machen wir. Jetzt ist eine genau dieselbe Frage. Warum
Ja, gerne. Du wolltest das letzte Mal was mitteilen. Ihr starten.
Hat mich nicht erreicht. Ich wusste so direkt davon.
Ja, aber lang. Ja, Leute, also wenn ihr mit Bock habt, dann feiern wir einfach durch und wollen uns noch viel Kraft haben.
Ja, weil die Kandidaten war doch falsch, ja, oder? Der saß auch so super traurig. Überhaupt gar nichts zu machen. Also, meine normalen gucken, wenn andere Leute wenn du ein aber die 2 Stunden ist schon aktuell ich weiß aber, das nee, also jetzt gerade. Wir haben auch also wie gesagt, ein bisschen. Also, ja, aber es ist auch schon Zeit ein bisschen so eine
Ja, beziehungsweise.
Willst du das ausmachen für IT und Engineering, die Aufrufliste zu machen, weil ich würde gerne Fragen stellen. Ja. Ich auch. Also ein Teil hängt weg. Wer kann denn die Namen von uns gut?
Das wäre hier ganz lieb, wenn ich es nicht mache.
Ja. Aber ich glaube, wir haben keinen, der sie besser kann. Ich glaube, Jonas kann sie auch.
Oder Peter. Ist weg.
Ich habe doch immer die Leute angeguckt. Ja, das wird Paderborn ist dabei, Sicherheit, ich auch bei der Bank nicht so viel. Weil die jetzt nicht da jetzt lesen.
Heute?
Ja, ich weiß nicht. Ah, doch, schon
Alle da?
You can also come more up front and get more packed, so in order to have like a proper plenary. Yes, there's a whole row that is not. Yeah, they're not sitting anyone. Come up front. Get together. Good. Sag mal.
Hat gesagt, ah nee, hat gehört.
Hallo Mary Kay, falls du mich hörst. Hallo. Die Radiokönigin schaut. Selfie. Besser nicht.
Ja, aber ich habe keine Ahnung. Ich habe jetzt hier geguckt. Ich muss jetzt wäre weg. Blonde. Die sehen so schlimm aus mit blonden Haaren. Das hat viel Präsenz.
Wollt ihr nicht noch ein bisschen nach vorne kommen und das ein bisschen füllen da? Nee? Komm. Sieht doch aus wie...
Okay, so we're doing a quick roll call just to be sure that no one got locked in some room or is lost. What? Yeah, maybe someone's missing and doesn't know where to go.
Hallo. Andreas Florian. BLS-Team. Wer kann das? Wo man das? Ja. Nee, die ist Vanessa. David Ahmed. Ja. Vielfalt Sophia. Ron Anna. González Camille. Wirtschaft Jonas. Agentur Tobias. Hauptratverleger. Ja. Hauptratmus. Ja. Juan Kai. Ja. Und Hauptrat Tobias. Ja. Renner. Kupfer Alexander. Ickenburg Ole. Ja. Moritz. Ja. Jema Neu. Karakai Hakan. Karacha, ne? Also ja. Ja, Hakan, jawohl. Höhen Lene. Ja. Kontrolliert. Gott sei Daniel. Tobias Peter. Ja. Jan Victor Martin. Brandon Boy. Nagatina des Moritz. Ja. Brian. Ja. Raki Hauke. Yes! Rosenborg. Rosa Svenja. Rosenhild Svenja. Lara Ina. Ja. Sauter Stefan. Ja. Schmiede Mark. Ja. Serkan hat gesammelt. Ja. Stig Christian. Ja. Sigmund Maul. Yes. Michael Attention.
Hallo.
Marina.
Ja.
Ist das die Joppe? Lukas. Better, Oliver. Marco Lukas. Better nicht mit. Ja. Würde Sonja Tix. You may continue.
Ja, glaube ich. Was? Oh. Yeah, very important announcement. The drinks here, those drinks are the holy drinks. Maybe you recognize them from the function, so don't just take them now, because someone's ready to go. Okay, so now I'm always at the event. Now you can do poker face, look at that. Okay, so we had a little break to do whatever you did. And now we're going to have Mark on stage, who is applying for VP Engineering. Actually, funny story, I just had to tell it. I gotta tell it. Because in Munich we're doing kind of a lot of IGIP, so we need not only a VP AIESEC, but also VP reception. And the abbreviation for VP reception is EC. I heard the story that someone, I'm not going to say any names, from your current VP was like, oh my god, Munich has a VP recruitment, I never become, that is so unfair. And I was just like, should I introduce him as VP English or as VP Engineering? So, I'm really sorry there's no VP recruitment, although my VP would have been very, very happy about that. It's VP reception. Sorry. So, yeah, let's give it up for Mark. And giving the best time ever to prepare for a speech.
I'm Mark, and I'm today here because I want to apply for the position of the Vice President for Engineering. In the last 2 terms, we were until now able to get 7 interns here to Darmstadt. 7 different characters, 7 life-changing experiences, I hope. But I believe that we can do better. I believe that it should be possible for more people to come to Darmstadt, to visit Germany, and to have these life-changing experiences. And together with you, I want to ensure that. But in fact, how do I want to do that? At first, I want to change the focus area of the engineering team, because I think it's too hard for the engineering team to raise TNs in the engineering sector, and the IT sector has much more potential in Darmstadt. So I want both IGIP teams, the IT and the engineering team, to focus on IT students. Furthermore, I want to drive the development of our LC further by increasing the level of awareness in Darmstadt of AIESEC. So I want to do that by doing, on the one hand, a lot of marketing and to improve our presence in social media like Xing or Facebook. And on the other hand, I want to improve our cooperations with the EHK and the Bundesagentur für Arbeit as like IT for work. But in fact, that's really not what I want to talk about right now.
I want to tell you a story. And before I start with this story, I want to ask you a question. What is AIESEC for you? Why are you in this organization? What's your purpose? What's your belief? You know, the fascinating thing about this question is that every one here of you, including me, will probably answer it differently. And I want to share with you my very personal answer on this question. For me, AIESEC is about stories. It's like a big book full of stories. And every one here of you is one of these stories, or even a chapter. And the best part of that is that by doing exchange, no matter sending people abroad or bringing them here to Germany, every one of us is taking part of this intern story. Because without us, no one could do exchange. Or, of course, you could do exchange, but not that much like with us. So we are taking part of this person's story out of his experience. And I don't know how you see that, but I think that's pretty awesome. And so I want to be part of as many stories as possible. That's why I'm standing here today in front of you, and that's why I want to become the Vice President for Engineering. And I lost my wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. That's why I want to become the Vice President for Engineering. And as I'm now for a longer time in AIESEC now, I already got the chance to be part in some stories. So I raised some GMs with my team, and so I was ensuring that people can come here to Germany, to Darmstadt. Furthermore, I was the buddy of an intern from Chile, Benjamin, who was working in Triangle for 4 months. And I became a trainer and helped other people, other members of AIESEC in Germany to grow, and to realize their potential, and so they could have the same great experience like me. And to come back to the story I mentioned in the beginning that I want to tell you, I want to tell you a very personal story. And this story is about this accessory here. I hope everyone can see it. Kind of brown. And I got this bracelet 1 year ago on NALS. For those who don't know, NALS is the National Leadership Development Seminar. It's a big AIESEC conference, and it's a lot about reflecting and such stuff. And I went there 1 year ago because I was in a point of my life where I had a lot to think about. Because I was not sure where I want to go. I was not very satisfied with my studies. So I was not sure if I really want to work as a mechanical engineer my whole life. And I was not sure if I want to apply for EB or if I don't want. And I was thinking about going abroad. And of course, because I'm a pretty smart guy, I knew that all of that was not possible in 1 year. So I went there to think about that, and I made a decision. And this decision was that it was most important for me to go abroad, to see another culture, and to meet other people, to see another way of thinking. And my goal was to go abroad to a country which is not in Europe for at least 6 weeks with AIESEC, and to finish my bachelor within 1 year. And after that, I want to apply for the ED. Now, 1 year has gone, and I'm standing here in front of you. Today I want to apply for the Vice President's position. I finished my bachelor 4 months ago, and I went abroad for 8 weeks to Indonesia. And now I can say that that was one of the best decisions I could ever make. Because I got the chance to see my problems and my thoughts I had before from another point of view, from another perspective. And I found a lot of new friends, and I found new motivation. So that means that all my goals I set for myself are now fulfilled. And this means that I'm now officially allowed to take this bracelet here off. Yes, I know it. So, and because I'm someone who likes to set goals, I brought another bracelet, and I brought it from Indonesia. And it means really a lot to me because it's connected with some memories. And yes, I want, for the end of my speech, I want to share one of these goals with you. As I said, I told you why I'm an AIESEC. And I want to make sure that we will take more interns, more people than ever before to Darmstadt. And I want to help these people to write their own stories. Thank you very much.
Okay, another procedure. First question, 10 minutes. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, thank you for your speech. You have some big plans, and for achieving these plans, you also need members. So you mentioned your and you, for some reason,
I'm sorry, I didn't get the beginning of your question.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
You have some big plans, and to achieve these plans, you need also members.
Yes.
And now imagine you are in the recruitment, and you only have, for some reason, one slot in your team. And there are two people who are applying for the spot. The one person is really outgoing, and it's a perfect seller. On the other hand, you have a kind of shy person, but you see some kind of potential in work. So which person would you choose and why?
It's pretty tough. I think both of these characters have, of course, much potential. I think it depends on which kind of characters I have already in my team. So if I have a lot of experienced sellers already, then I will take probably the shy one, because she will learn a lot from them, and then the potential will be in the end probably much higher. But if I would have a small team with already a lot of newies or for some reason don't have much experience, I probably would take the outbound one.
Next question goes to Anna.
I'm very happy to see. Well, I mean, we started AIESEC at the same time, and you're really experienced. You're a trainer. Another question, why not NST? You will also help people to have their experiences and change.
Why not NST? To be honest, I've already thought about that, but I think I want to work on the local level. I want to really, because I think to work in the NST is really a very different kind of work. I can support, of course, the exchange and some stuff like that, but it would be nearly only over Skype, and I want to lead the team. I want to work in a local committee, and I want to work with real persons in person.
Next question goes to Janina.
Thanks for the candidacy. I have a question regarding your change of focus of the team, because as I understand, we're not one of the big LCs and AIESECs in Germany, and also our sub-teams under the middle management in IGFP at the moment are relatively small. But if you change your focus to IT, you would have two teams and two kind of responsibles in the EV for the same thing. So where are the advantages of this instead of just having one bigger IGIP team?
Okay. Where would the advantages? I think it is not about it's not about if you really need a second VP for if you have only one focus in Darmstadt, but I think it's more about that you can do a lot of more things in 1 year if you have 2 vice presidents who are focusing on the same who has the same focus. So you probably read my application as the application of Mekong, and so you know that we want to focus on different things in the LC. So I think if you would have just one VP IGIP, it would be too much work to do everything. And so if you have 2 vice presidents for IGIP, although they are focused both on IT, you can do much more in this field and you can achieve more.
Okay, the next question goes to Jonas. Okay, Mark, thank you for your candidacy. I'm really glad. I have a little scenario for you. You have an intern here in Darmstadt. They have a limited advisor. And this intern wants to extend it. One day you get a call from the agency for foreign affairs, and they tell you the advisor cannot be extended due to invalid documents. So the intern needs to be sent back home over to your gate.
So to make sure I get it right, he wants to make a longer internship, but that's not possible because the documents were not there and you don't have the advisor anymore, and you can't do it.
The intern has kind of like what do you call it? Like a pre-visor, which is only valid for 3 months. But the internship goes longer, so the intern needs to extend it, but it is not possible because the documents are kind of not valid.
Okay. So at first, I think I will need to calm down and to think about that. Then probably I would, the next step would be to call the other VP IGIP, because I think that's an advantage if you have 2 of them. And after that, I think we would think about a solution. We would call the company and tell them that we are very sorry, but the things are like they are. And then we have to find a solution together with the company, if you would, if they want another intern, or if we can do something else to solve the problem and to make them satisfied.
Next one goes to Yusuf.
Thank you for your candidacy. You already mentioned ambitious goals. Imagine yourself being in December and your planned numbers and your achieved numbers are really diverse. You're not really achieving well as you plan to. How will you keep your team motivated? And what measures will you take in order to make a change?
Okay. How would I keep my team motivated? I think, at first, I have to think about, together with my team, where the problems are. So, I think if you told me they have to stay motivated, so they are motivated. So they did a lot of calls, probably. So we have to think about, where really the problem was. And I think there can be a lot of different kind of problems. It can just be bad luck. It can be that we called the wrong companies, that we approached them wrong, and I think we have to find the mistake, and we have to decide what we want to do differently. Yes, and then that's really tough. I think it is not only about the goals that we set, about the numbers. It's more like that I have to make sure that every team member of mine will still be motivated, and I would like to do that I show them that I want to help them, that I will work with them, perhaps I would go with them cold calling, and I will try to lead them by example, and I will perhaps work with the other team together and then try to improve our numbers. Something like that.
And the next question goes to Peter. You want to have two IT teams. How will you make sure there's no misunderstanding regarding the responsibilities of the different IT teams? For example, which companies to contact?
Yes, I thought about that a lot. And I think there are two scenarios. I think I have to discuss it with the other VP GIP, because I am the opinion that it would not be too difficult because we have Salesforce, and if we call a company, we can type it in and it's already sure that this company was already called. But if we come to the decision that that will not work because it's a little bit, what do you say, not very organized, then I think we have to really split the market. Perhaps one team could focus on something like software development and companies with software development. The other team could be like web development or something like that.
The next question goes to Paul.
Thank you for your amazing speech. My question is referring to the same thing. You want to focus on both IGIP teams on the ID area. Let's say the other VP IGIP does not like the idea. How would you convince her or?
If it would be Mekong, I think that would not happen because I already talked with her. And she was into this plan because she also thought that the IT market would have the biggest potential for both IT.
Okay, unfortunately, we don't have time for another regular question, so the last question was the old humans.
Thank you for your candidacy. If you would be a street sign, which one would you be and why?
Street sign. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how it's called in English, but I would be in absolute Zeitverbot. Because I really don't like to stay at the same point in the development, for example, of our LC, and I always want to go a step further and want to do something new, try out something new, and not always do the same. And so I don't like to stop in one position at a time.
Thank you very much.
That was Mark! Okay. You're still fine, or it's completely drained? A who? A who? A who? A who? Last one? Last one.
Das kannst du ja doch abnehmen.
So, das ist ein great idea. He was trying to tell a joke.
No, you were.
No, you!
That's a very good joke. Oh.
Good day.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm fine. Jill, I'm going to Google it later. And the next break, I'm going to, I don't know, is there a very joke I can learn? Beer. Beer? Yeah, actually, if you want to come to Oktoberfest, I live in Munich, just saying, like, be fast. This is already said, yeah, I'm going to come. So if you want to go to Oktoberfest, just approach me later. What? That's not your Very small. Oh, yeah, I can come later.
No, now.
Oh, now he's here. Such a cool name. Okay. Woo! Yeah. Check. Okay, so everything prepared? Petra, Ollie, Petra, is now coming. I love the name. I'm going to stream about it. Prepare. Applying for DPOGCDP. So.
Thank you so much. Hey, AIESEC! I'm Ollie, and I'm applying for BPO GCDP today. And first of all, I don't want to talk too much about the strategical details again, because I've done that in my application already extensively. If you want, if you're interested in that, or want to have a quick recap of that, just ask me afterwards, please. But now I want to talk about my motivation for running BPO GCDP. And I split that into two parts. The first part would be my own AIESEC experience, and what from that motivates me to run for BP in general. And the second part is going to be about my Africa experience. Of course, an exchange BP has to talk about that. So my Africa experience, and that's going to be about why I want to do exchange, and why I want to lead the GCDP team. So first things first,
I don't know how many of you were actually there when I joined AIESEC, and and I don't know how many of you remember how I was back then. And also, I don't know how much of that is visible to the outside world, but to me, I was super shy. I was really, really shy. And to the point where I wouldn't even talk to people because I was afraid of starting a conversation and would wait for them to come to me to talk to me. And when I actually talked to people, at times, I was so nervous and so, like, really nervous that I wasn't even focusing on the conversation because I was so focused on looking focused that I wasn't focused. Which is so stupid. So that all changed with AIESEC. The work I did with my team and all the amazing experiences I've had on conferences and everywhere in the AIESEC network really changed me and my confidence. And now I wouldn't say it's perfect yet, because I'm still kind of nervous standing in front of you here, nervous. But I'm confident, I'm all right. I'm happy with how I am right now. And that's really important for me. And from this confident position, I now want to apply for VP because of 2 reasons. The first reason is I want to keep learning. I want to keep improving myself. And I think being a VP is the best thing to do that with. And the second reason is I want to step up as a leader for my team. I want to enable them to have the same chances that I've received from another leader or from other leaders. So those are my motivations of running VP in general. Now to my Africa experience. I can split that into 2 parts again as well. The first week and the second week. I know. The first week was really, really hard. Because I haven't left Europe before. And I wasn't used to anything but really good conditions. So going there, into the smallest city, the town, it wasn't a city, it was like 1 kilometer wide and 2 long. That was the town. So I was so uncomfortable there with the hygiene and with the sicknesses everywhere, that at times I would even wait with going to the bathroom or the shower, just because I didn't want to go to the disgusting toilet or whatever, or the shower. It was really that bad. And on top of that, I had nobody to talk to. I was in a school where there were only students younger than me. There were no other AIESECers, the capital was 2 hours away. There were no other interns. There was nobody I could talk to and share my experiences with. So I was really alone. But time passed. And at the end of week 1, I suddenly realized, wait, this all used to bother you when you came here. It doesn't anymore. And I realized my comfort zone had shifted. This is what we've been talking about here. And I really felt like, okay, I would never say I got how it is to live in Africa or anything similar to that. But I got a really, really, really small idea of how it might be for the person living there. And I thought that was really amazing, just by traveling there to make such an amazing experience. So that's what I took from week 1. Now the second half, I told you I was comfortable then, so that's when fun started. I could actually enjoy what they were offering me there. I could enjoy the culture, and the country, and the people. It was so amazing. I talked to the students, I played with them. I met AIESEC interns, I met AIESECers there. I met Micha too, some of you know him. Ahmed showed him before too. And traveled with, or didn't travel, but walked through the towns with them and explored the countryside. I know. I'm there sad. Because when I went to the doctor because I was sick, and he told me I would have a heavy tropical sickness, and that could have gone a lot worse. And I came back, and I learned I didn't have it. I was really sick. But even still, the experience still motivates me, because I took all of that out of 2 weeks. So I can't even imagine what 6 weeks or longer would feel like. But how amazing that must be. So that all reinforced my decision to become VP or GCDP. I want to step up for my team and provide them with the chances that I've so gratefully received. And I also want to give as many students as I can the opportunity to go on exchange. And I hope I have your support. Thank you. Thank you.
So, first question. Mr. Peter, yes.
Thank you very much for your amazing speech. My question, a lot of generations before us tried to do EP recruitment at the HDR. And it never was like we wanted it to be. It was always very difficult. And because you said you still want to focus on EP recruitment on the HDR. What will you do this time to make it really happen, work this time?
Thank you, Peter. This is actually one part of my strategy. I want to go there, maybe for a week, or I don't know, I haven't determined that yet. But send our team there and just ask students. Because my experience was, we had no idea what was going on at the HDR. Even if you ask some students there, they would tell you, well, okay, in my studies, it's like this, but I have no idea about the other things. So I think what we should do is go there, ask students, ask around in the shop, I don't know, student council, and just gather information about the HDR and where we can actually recruit people and where they aren't interested. Because, for example, at the Mensa stand, at one of the Mensas there, nobody came. There were people, but they weren't interested at all. So we should figure out where they are interested and where they aren't, and then go where they are.
Thank you for your comments. Based on your past experience in AIESEC, what would you do differently as VP?
Differently as the other VPs?
Based on what you've experienced, what would you like to change or do?
Ooh, that's hard. I mean, that for once. In my team, or I don't know, where to start. I mean, that's in the application basically. I could tell it well, okay, we want to do the LCMs differently and more motivating again, and actually inspire people and give them something to think about. Because I think, no offense, but I think that's been a bit short in the last term, and I want to put emphasis on that again. On our LCMs to be inspiring too, and to actually get us to think about stuff. To think about ourselves, how we can improve, what we can do differently, what we want to do the same again, if it comes up again. All stuff like that. I think that's really important. Yeah, is that good? Or do you need to?
All right.
Thank you for your candidacy. Well, you're right, you were put in prioritizing issues and making quick decisions, please. 2 examples.
2 examples. The first would be the recruitment OCP, where I work. And at first, we had lots of time. And we actually worked a lot during the first time. But still, time ran out so quickly. And in the end, there were lecture presentations not with students there that would go there. And we had to quickly organize them. And then somebody went sick or anything. We had to replace him and stuff like that. So that was a lot to do at the same time and very quickly. So that's one example. In my AIESEC experience, right?
The other one, maybe my exchange that I like had to plan it while during the exams, and had like 4 weeks, I think, until 6 weeks, I think, until it started, and then had exams and projects and stuff like that still going. So I had to like do that a bit quickly. And, yeah.
Us?
Thank you for your candidacy. It's really good to see you stand here. Could you share with us the biggest challenge that you faced in your life and what you learned from overcoming it?
The biggest challenge? I think that's still being shy. Like, I don't know how well you can imagine that, but I was so shy in school. And like, before like around class 10, 11, I was so shy. Really, it was terrible. Yeah, so probably that. And then I just like, I had some friends, not a lot, and I kept doing stuff with them and kept looking at what others were doing and what I liked from that, and took just whatever I could, like socially. Oh, like I don't know, like just in confidence, you know. And that like slowly worked on myself, as in when I noticed something I did was bad or that I didn't like it, I said like I was really angry about it, and like almost swore myself that I would do it differently the next time, and worked out like, okay, how do I want to do this? And what if it comes up again? And I'm going to do it this way, and stuff like that. And then I just did that for a while. That's the best.
Thank you for your awesome speech. So the OJ accent would be split into two teams. How would you try to cooperate with the OGI team?
I think for one thing, we still have to do like one big team meeting, because I think that's really important. I would say we want to stay the OGX team. We want to still be this one big group that works on some challenges and issues differently, but still gets together for recruitment, for example. And I don't want to have it split completely. And yeah, that's how I would handle it. And then just coordinate with the other VP that maybe each like does the team meeting once, then the other time, something like that.
Okay. Thank you for being here and being yourself. You know, for promoting logics, it might be sometimes hard to present the benefits of GCP in a very short time, so it might be possible that you tell me the benefits of going abroad with your team in just 1 or 2 sentences.
1 or 2 sentences. Yeah, but that's going to be a very long sentence. Because I would say, okay, you get to meet lots of different people with lots of different backgrounds. And you learn so much from that just by stepping out of your own point of view and looking at how different other people see that. And you learn so much about culture and countries and how many different things there are in the world. So yeah, I don't know, like it's really a lot to do.
Yeah. Thank you for your candidacy. I have a question regarding the work in the EB. In the EB, you're going to work very close as a team for a whole year. And how much does personal issues affect your work?
I would say not too much, actually. No, seriously, because I'm like very considerate, I would say, and I have like very empathic. I wrote that in the application already, and I have a very easy time understanding other people's reasoning behind their actions. So if like I have trouble with somebody and maybe like have personal issues, either it's bad and I would go talk to them and actually tell them like, well, okay, like I have an issue here, like. What can we do, especially in the EV where like you're this close and have to stick together every day, almost. And personal issues. I would have a hard time working while the issue is still there. So I would really talk to them and then figure out, okay, it's not important, and we can let it go and work on and just settle it some other time, or we'll settle it now and then just see, like, either we're going to disagree or agree, but it's going to be settled.
Peter? In the objects area, we have these peaks and off-peaks times, and sometimes it's difficult to get the team important in this task to keep them motivated in off-peak times. What would you do to keep them motivated in these off-peak times?
I think the easiest way to keep somebody motivated is to give them a meaningful task. To give them a task where they think, well, okay, this actually does something. And I want to do this because it does make a difference if I do it or don't do it. So by somehow like involving them into the everyday work and maybe giving them one task where that's a bit tedious and that has to be done, and another task where like you can really put yourself into it and can say, well, okay, this is my project, this is mine, I want to do this, and I'm going to do it great, and I'm going to do a good job at this. And combine those two maybe, like one not so good, and the other one like to actually have impact, to motivate them. I think that would work out for the best, but yeah, I don't know yet.
The last question goes to the oldest class.
Okay, Oliver, if you would be something to eat, what would you be and why?
Ooh, something to eat. Something to eat. Wow, that is hard. That is very hard. I don't know, I'm thinking of a wrap. A wrap. Because wraps are kind of like this one like bag where you can put all kinds of things in that you like, and that makes up your meal. So you, like, I just pick up what I like and just use that for myself and like, make it my own. Or like if I like something, yeah, I want to keep it and like enjoy it. If I don't like something, I take it out.
Go.
Oh, man hört mich, wenn ich hier rede. Bla bla bla. Hallo Internet. Hey ihr Zuschauer. Hey ihr Leute da draußen. Wir verlieren die krasseste Schwankungen, aber auch die Hilfsanfragen für die Zuschauer. Ja, 7 Zuschauer, zwischendurch auch ganz extrem bei Ihnen.
Okay, so we're going to have one more candidate, and then we're going to have another break. So it's going to be fun. And now Tabea is coming, and she's applying for the VP marketing position. So it's not communications anymore, it's marketing now. If you wonder why, just ask her. And yeah, are you ready? Do you need anything?
No.
I think that's it! I'm gonna start.
Much better. Hello. Yeah, I know it's pretty old, but doing it again and again is really cool. So, okay, my heart is beating like 1,000 times faster. So, yeah. And I'm really happy and glad to be here. And really thank you that you're here, hearing the speech. Yeah, I think we just started. First I want to tell you why I'm in AIESEC and what are my experiences and why I want to be your VP marketing. First in touch, I came because a really crazy person stands in front of my lesson with blue and yellow and just crazy color all over his body. And this was marketing what really worked for me because I saw it and I just thought, oh yeah, I would go there. They seem to be crazy. And I thought, oh yeah, I'm really old stuff. I'm not so fancy with presentations, but I prepared something. Okay. Okay. So, what did I thought? I thought I could do something for my resume. Really, I'm a normal student, and I thought I just do something when I get something out of it. I can have new stuff, yeah, meet new people, learn something, and maybe have a few programming skills. I don't need them. That's so fun. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're right. Now there was the last term. I can remember exactly 2 experiences I want to share with you. One was on the NICO, where the most of you I get to know, and it was my NICO. And there was a point where I was really tired. I was like popped off because I learned so much stuff, sleeping just 1 or 2 hours, and I had fun, but I was really tired, exhausted. But then I stand there, and I just thought by myself and talked to myself, I need a hug. I really want a hug. And then there was the other person standing next to me and said, do you want a hug? I want a hug. And he hugged me, and I felt so welcome. So it was just, here I am, and there are other people who just hugging me, who just say, come to us, and we share our lives with you. It was awesome. And the second thing was my first call. You know, I'm in the engineering team, and I'm some kind of seller, and my first call was really bad. It was so bad. Like, I had a guy with me who listened to me, gives a feedback round, yeah, and I mess it up, totally. But it doesn't matter. He just gives me a few ideas how to improve myself, and I improved myself, and I get my first meeting after a few times. It was so nice, so amazing. Yeah, these are my 2 experiences. These are things I learned from, and now I want to show what I get. Now, after just 1 term, I have something for my resume, but it's not everything. It's everything. I really like it. I improved my skills, but not only my skills as seller. I'm team leader, and I improved my leadership experience, and I want to do it as VP as well. I get a friend and family zone, like I feel really welcome with you, and I like to be there to be the student community and do socials with you. I learn a lot more, get more self-confidence, make my way to help, and a lot more. I finished just in a half a year. That's amazing. Okay, now I'm a little screwed. I have the right color, I have colors, yeah. So, after all, I got 2 friends. I found a place where I can be what I want to be, where I have chances to to develop myself and where I have friends and bodies who join me. So that is my AIESEC experience, and we are just awesome. We are awesome for our members, we are awesome for our interns and outgoings. So we should show this. We really should. Yeah. Yeah, we are really good at basics now, and now is our time to show who we are, to show what we are doing, and to show how great we are. We are young, we have full potential, and I want to help you to get our vision. Our vision is peace and fulfillment of humankind's potential. And don't forget it, we are always working. We are working in different teams. We're working as marketing, everything. But this is our vision. And we can do it. And we can do it together. Yeah, it's together. Okay. And I want to be your VP marketing because I have ideas and visions to fulfill concepts, concrete concepts. Like, I give you an idea. I want to make something like a flat bank. I'm already started it. Like, the selling team always gets problems to get a flat. So this would be a community or a website to where students can apply to get their own exchange. That's just one idea and a concept. Another concept would be here. So my other concept would be we are not first of the day. Not everyone knows us. Every student person forgets us. And we can make events. The comm team or the marketing team has so many ideas, and we can have events, roundtables, out of the box thinking. So I want to join this group, and I want to help you to get your ideas involved in our community. So I want to get in touch with your ideas. So this is not mine, but I want to get in touch with your ideas so that you can realize them. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Then my last point is I look really forward to challenge myself. I want to get a new level of responsibility, and I want to help you to improve yourself. But I don't want to hide that I'm some kind, I have thousands of butterflies in my belly, but I trust you. I feel safe with you guys. And I want that you trust me. I will do my best for the marketing team to get you high up and make our marketing great. And I want to have the whole SC with networking work and everything. So, please, you have the chance to give me this chance to fulfill my way and my potential. Thank you.
So, 10 minutes of questions and answers. I think we should also write flexibility down there. Okay, so that one. Not Peter.
As you know, you're like a creative person, you're full of thoughts and full of ideas, and you have specific plans for different things. How will you ensure that you will focus on the right and important things and will have the right resources for the right things?
Okay, I just thought about it because this is some kind of issues for me, but I like time work. Like, you know, in marketing, you always have something like a day where it has to be finished. And I would say when it has to be finished tomorrow, then this is on the first place. And I would always look out what is more useful or where is the most work to do with the most effect, and this would be have a higher priority. And of course, I would ask my own team where they would focus on. So what are their projects and where I had to help them. And I would always try to ask my colleagues, the other VPs or my team to help me so that I have enough people around me that we can get to work. Yes.
Okay, the second question goes to me. Imagine this is the member recruitments. There's always 2 information evenings. The first one passed, and there were only 2 people attending it. Right after it, your team comes to you. Half of your team wants to quit because they see no purpose of what they do. How would you react?
First time I really would ask what happened, so why they have the feeling that there are no projects they are working on. And then I would encourage themselves that they can make projects to make us more noticeable at the university, so that they have more the feeling that they are in charge and that they have their own way to use their creativity to help us. And then I would ask them to wait until the next evening to do their work, to use their own creativity, own projects, and just look out if it works out. And on the other hand, I would ask them for patience, that sometimes it's hard, I'm a seller, and sometimes I have 5 calls and no one get on it or no one wanted it. So I can understand that's frustrating work. But I would ask you, or I would ask my team and the whole LC to help us to get to know to everyone. So they get their own projects, that they don't feel lost. And I would ask them to wait the first time and be patient.
Okay, second question goes to Toby.
So, as you all know, there is a very important and very old AIESEC member, which is especially very important in marketing. Of course, I'm talking about Horst Schnitzel. So, how will you try to imply Horst Schnitzel as your marketing phase?
This is perfect. I think we missed something. Horst Schnitzel is a big potential for us. Like, we have a Facebook site of Horst Schnitzel. I just get him as a friend 3 weeks ago, so yeah, he's not so really well known. And we can use it as something like a JD or something like a fun thing. Horst Schnitzel calling someone. Horst Schnitzel sitting over financial. Horst Schnitzel going with us to a party or stuff like this. Horst Schnitzel is just a huge opportunity for us. We can use it. He's just us straight in the horse. And on one Valentine's Day, we could have some dates with the elephant from Gießen or stuff like this. So there are many opportunities, and I think the marketing or communication team has much more ideas than I can just imagine. So we can use him really good, and I would like to do it because he's a great horse.
Okay, Peter.
My question is about recruitment. So now we just had the peak recruitments, and we want to start with ongoing recruitment now, but this is something completely new for us. And what is your plan? What do you want to do to make it a success?
Okay, first, we need a better connection to the university, to the professors, to the doctorants, so that they get to know us, so that we can do more presentations and have more places to be. On the other hand, I want to have some events, like come out the comfort box. I think that's a project I could imagine. It's we have little things. It's
someone in Austria did it, and now we can do it again. It's like we give the people little challenges that they can have to come out of their comfort zone, to get them to know to us. Like standing there with have the eyes shut and a paper where stands, I trust you, you can hug me. It's just a big thing. And with little actions, with little events, table rounds, we get interesting for the students. Not only with members and exchange, all the time we get interesting. And this would be my recruitment. And on the other hand, all the professors and the doctorants who get to know us, maybe they can say something like, oh, there's a really good opportunity, because when they say something, it's just like $1,000. They are much more influenced just us. And yeah, this would be my ongoing recruitment, and I would like to have much more marketing events. And not only on the peak, just the whole time. So it don't get boring for the team too.
Thanks for the candidacy. AIESEC as an organization has a lot of English problems in the past, and you stated in the presentation that you want to improve the English of AIESEC. So imagine now one of the GFP people comes to you saying that they rely on the professional image of AIESEC and say that events like Flash Mob or making Holschnitzel famous was totally against the professional image. How would you do that?
Okay, I would say it's not against it, it's just a support for the students, because students are not just professional. It's important to say our professional side as well. Like we're showing them with roundtables or discussions that we have, that we know what we are doing. We would show them really what work experience we have, and get them together with other people. On the other hand, Holschnitzel and Flashmob, we are young. We are still young, we have still a potential. And I actually think we can show this. We don't have to be so full of dust. I don't think that it works against each other. We just have to have both hands high, say, show our professional, and yeah. And it depends on the student. I would say when I go to mechanical engineering, I wouldn't come with Holschnitzel. I would more come with the professional way, and we should really know what we need.
Justus? Thank you for your candidacy. Imagine that you have 10,000 euro. How would you spend it?
For my own or for AIESEC? Okay. First I would look, do we need all the money? When we have to spend all the money because it's good for our balance, I would use it, of course. And I would use it for sustainable things, not only flyer and clothes. I would have to check what is the most useful with my team, what we can do with it, but I would, something creative, big thing, maybe 10,000 euro is such a huge amount. When it's just for marketing and you really say, you have this money, do it. Okay, good. One half I would spend for funny things, like things to make us big, really. I would use, maybe a few days ago, I saw a student table and stuff like this, or I like to make a box of the world, like sending things around AIESEC countries and make something out of it. The 10,000 are really a lot, but I would do it for sustainable projects. I cannot say what I exactly buy from it, because I would have to talk with my team and what we need at this moment. But it has to be big. It has to be really big, and I would use it so that 10 years later, our LC can still use it, and everyone says, wow, cool. I go to it. Yeah. And the other half, I would use for professional stuff. So maybe we can, maybe we can spend some money to get, as marketing, some students of the other land from far away. How do you call them? Ausland? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe we get a few more speeches and stuff like that too. Those So this would be great because a person on the front always says more than just a flyer.
The last question goes to Jonas.
As it is a tradition for this creative resort, I pass the question to you always come weekly with.
Thank you for the speech. Well, I'm sure you know the three wise monkeys. The first one is covering his eyes, the second one is ears, and the third one is mouth. Well, just imagine you have to create a sculpture or a symbol for AIESEC. What would the monkeys do if they should represent AIESEC?
If they should have present AIESEC, the first one would make like this, because we give. The second one to make like this, because we include the people. And the last one, just smile. And say, I'm happy. Just, yeah, I'm happy. Something like this, because we do something. And I really have the feeling when I'm in AIESEC, when I reach something, I do something for more than just me. So, okay. So fun.
Break! How long? Is that 10 minutes? 10 ist enough. Lieben alle ganz schön gut, Kinder.
Da habe ich mich verarscht.
Achso, ja, das weiß ich doch.
Ja, let's go.
So, du musst mir sagen, ob ich ein Bild bin und der Text auch. Ist nicht drin? Wie ist Franz? Ja? Oh.
Ich weiß nicht, auf welche Kamera das Spiegelbecher
Ach, das ist mit Ton?
Ja.
Ach so, ja, stimmt. Dann lese ich es vor. Hallo Nico, in Frankreich. Es tut mir sehr, sehr leid, dass ich dich nicht gegrüßt habe am Anfang. Sorry. Ah, danke für die Hilfe. So,
Das ist richtig geil. Ich muss noch ein bisschen rüber. Ja, jetzt seid ihr beide voll im Bild. Wenn ihr jetzt aufeinander zugeht, dann seid ihr perfekt drin. Oh ja. And guys, there's no music playing. It's just randomly happening. die 3 Leute. Ich glaube, dass Stefan sich jetzt darüber freut. Stefan mal nicht, Stefan wird bestimmt zu. Das ist genau das.
Nee, läuft. Ich habe eine eigene Erlebnis. Das ist echt crazy, weil das ist halt nicht der. Also möchte ich auch nicht so, ich meine jetzt sogar so. Okay, das ist nicht aber naja, wir haben halt vorgefunden, weil, ja, ich sag, weil ja natürlich nicht so schön, wo sie jetzt nur die ganze Zeit gestanden und so. Wir sind dann aber auch durch die Feiern gegangen und irgendwann. Das ist halt so blöd, also in der Situation so freut sich halt der Wolfgang, wenn man sagt, ja, wer noch mit mir will, feiern. Aber es ist ja, das ist so was. Genau, nee, aber sonst war es so. Weil generell Philipp war ja Chef. Das war nur auch weil das ja einfach so erzählen, aber nichts generell so das Experience mit dem überragend. Nee, also das ist also überragend gemacht. Aber wir müssen dann am Samstag wieder gekommen und war auch super cool. Und das ist halt so klein. Samstagabend brauchen wir uns dann. Das heißt, wir waren mal um Lisa und Männer und so. Und der Pool bei denen war richtig cool. Also war richtig gut, weil auch nicht so NCLC-mäßig. Ja. Ich wollte nur kurz die Lasche, aber das hast du ja halt wirklich gesagt, ja, man kann eigentlich angefangen, das jetzt nicht AIESEC. Wie sehen wir das? War dann gar nicht so wichtig, was heißt es eigentlich? Und dann letztlich eine Art Generation Journey geplant. Naja, für 15 Jahre, aber auch für die Unterricht. Und so ein bisschen auch, wie soll sich das entwickeln?
Ja, klar.
Genau, so ein bisschen. Witzigerweise ist es nicht entstanden, ne? Was so echt eingezeigt hat, so Journey und dann zum Schluss Generation Journey. Empty ganz gut.
Stefan.
Voll gut.
Liebe Fangemeinde, in circa 5 Minuten wird es weitergehen. We'll continue in about 5 minutes.
Mal lachen. Ich weiß, was ich muss erst mal lachen. Okay, this is.
Hey, I say, sit down. Sit down. Michelle, 7 Zuschauer.
Das ist wahrscheinlich mein Ibi.
Keine Ahnung.
Oh, wahrscheinlich mein Ibi. Die Michelle. Gesundheit.
Dankeschön. Tut mir leid.
Ich kann ja auch mal das Bier wegstellen.
Darf ich noch so schnell den Rollcall machen?
Ja. Okay. AIESEC Darmstadt! Good. We're going to make a really short, quick, and pregnant, as we say in Germany, roll call. Oh, pregnant. That's funny. Okay. Can you actually just? And afterwards, we're going to make some kind of energizer. It's you can sit down. You don't have to do anything.
Andreas Florian. Hier. Wer Leslie. Ja. Wer Kathleen. Kathleen. Grünmann Bastian. Dienst Vanessa. Fahrrad Ahmed. Wiedewald Tobias. Frau Anna. Gottschalk Jonas. Ja. Hagedon Tobias. Haupt Raphael. Ja. Haupt Rasmus. Frank Teig. Und Jackie. Kopfgarten Piers. Ja. Hickenburg Ole. Jo. Janssen. Jemals Mauer. Wir sagen. Wer ist am Ende vom Rover nochmal?
Nein, der ist gegangen.
Saracha Haka. Vögelene? Korb, Bier. Au! Kotscher Daniel. Ja. Kopiers Peter. Ja. Lamnikov. Lichtblatt Martin. Zu Hause. Nakateros Moritz. Ja. Radhagen Erik. Ja. Radke Hauke. Hi. Rote Svenja. Buttermehl Svenja. Ja. Salat Dina. Ja. Sauter Stefan. Ja. Schmierder Marc. Serkan Abdul Samit. Serkan, sorry. Ja. Sek Christian. Sigmund Maurin. Yes. Mikaela Zemo. Steffen Spalina. Alina. Strasny Jorge. Turkac Jassi. Petter Oliver. Wacker Jonas. Ja. Wetterling Philipp. Ja. Zek Jeniger.
Okay, if any more people are leaving, we're really endangering our forum. So let's really see this shit. And I will try to really motivate.
Because it's gonna be fun! Because now it's my time. I know I'm not a candidate.
I don't have to listen to me tonight. But
Who's in your closet?
yours? But actually, it's not her idea. It's part of the bigger picture. And I'm pretty sure and confident that this enlongment of this evening will be for your pleasure only. Because, you know, we are working really hard. And obviously, we have some deadlines and stuff like this going on. And sometimes people miss them. And for this, of course, we have some sort of sanctions and punishment. And for this, Hauke, I would like to call you.
Yes, you say again, and I would say again. Because it's again this time.
time to be punished because he has been missing too many deadlines. And
I like the challenge.
Oh yeah, you will have the challenge, don't worry.
It's a mess.
So now we have the PowerPoint karaoke from Hauke, the one and only Hauke, and presenting it live to the world.
9 people. 9 people.
9 people.
Go and enjoy.
No, it's 10. No, 9 again.
I think the biggest challenge is to actually read that.
That's your problem.
Yeah, it's yours.
So
There's
3
no
minutes.
more. It's messed up. You messed it up.
I messed it up in my deadlines and stuff. Okay, natürlich, das ist Deutsch. Warum rede ich auch Englisch? Ich mag es auch nicht live zu übersetzen. 3 Minuten. 3 Minuten. Also, es geht um das oberste Lebensziel. Jeder hat doch sich von uns schon mal gedacht, was ist eigentlich los mit mir?
Warum verpasse ich die ganzen Deadlines? Weil ich mir ein richtiges oberstes Lebensziel gesetzt habe, ganz klar. Was einen dabei dominiert, sind eigentlich negative Gefühle und Empfindungen. Das ist ganz klar. Weil wenn man mal so nachdenkt, denkt man selten, was habe ich schon gut gemacht, sondern eher, was ist falsch gelaufen. Man wird informiert und weiß nicht mehr, was man überhaupt tun soll. Dankeschön für die Kamera. Hi.
Aber was man eigentlich will, ist Glück. Glück ist doch schön. Ist eine schöne Sache. Deswegen sollte man sich ein positives Lebensziel setzen. Nicht danach gucken, was man alles so falsch gemacht hat. Und ich gehe einfach mal eine Slide weiter. Da steht natürlich bestimmt irgendwas. Geht nicht! Ah, super. Immer den Pointer. Was? Kreuzmann. Deswegen sollte man halt sein Handeln an den positiven Lebensziel ausrichten und nicht an den negativen. Weil sonst ist hier Scheiße. Und hier wird man glücklich, nicht indem man es selbst gemacht, sondern indem man anderen hilft. Und zwar indem man die Welt verbessert. Wir sind alle keine Weltverbesserer. Hier steht was von Griechisch und für Genuss, bla bla bla. Astropopolis und was weiß ich.
Höchste Lust.
Ja, du auch. Aber dabei bei der höchsten Lust, die da gerade stand, noch die Moral gehalten. Offensichtlich führt Schmerz zu Lust. Offensichtlich empfinden manche einfach eine sanfte Wellenbewegung als Übergangszustand zwischen Schmerz und Lust. Ist okay, kann man mitleben. Da waren wir doch schon, oder? Nein, aber es geht um Lustgewinn. Groß nicht. Noch größer. Zu groß, weiter. Okay, man hat zwei Wege, entweder man wird Hedonismus, nicht Hedonismus, oder Psycho. Also, merkt euch, entweder ihr setzt euch ein positives Lebensziel, dann wenn es negativ ist, Psycho. Was hilft das? Stopp! Stopp! Zeit! Das war's. Dankeschön für die Aufmerksamkeit.
Okay. Hat jemand Kritik daran? Okay.
Den egoistischen Beigeschmack.
Den hedonistischen Beigeschmack? Okay. So, thank you very much for that amazing performance. And for this, it was actually not my presentation, right? So I've never talked about hedonism before. I will send it to you later so you can actually learn about that one. Okay. Yeah, we will put it in output. Okay, so still 3 people to go. So please grasp all of your motivation in the air. Get your Paderborn girls. Grab your motivation. Really strong, really strong. Because the next one is going to be Basti. And I will yes! I'll check if it's here already.
Yes.
Yes, I know already that he's here. You believe? Okay, let's just give it a test. Okay, last week for Tina.
Justus, wink mal.
Hallo!
Yes, I'm saying. You know, you're Captain Hero, that's our That was really exciting to talk about.
But now you have time for the embarrassing moment.
Joe!
No, like embarrassing moment. I will not get into details, seriously. But I was. Whatever. I was participating, and it was actually not because I wanted to, but because someone wrote me on the list, on the Miss Ibiza Wahlen 2010. Yeah, continuing later. What a teacher. I was participating. Okay, so just finish it and I will finish the story.
It's fucking amazing here in front right now. Oh, Edward, okay. Hi, I'm Bastian Pullman. I'm 25 years old, studying mechanical engineering, and I'm running for BPTM for the firm 1450. Yes. Right now, I'm standing again on this position. 1 year later, exactly 1 year ago, I was standing here, applying for BPTM after an amazing conference, NATCO, that was already mentioned about. But I lost. 1 month later, I was running again for a team leader position, being OCP of the NICO. But I lost. Failing was never an option for me in the past. I was running for several positions, have done several jobs, never had any problems. This was first time, or the 2 first times in a short period of time that I've lost. But still, I'm standing right now here.
I realized losing is not a bad option. Losing is only a bad option if you don't stand up again. So I had some pretty sad and not depressed, but not so happy weeks after those losses. But I had the right people with me that supported me, that gave me the view of take it as a chance, use it to grow. And I have to be thankful for those events because I could take charge of events and also opportunities that would never have been possible if I would have won. I was last year on December right on the way applying for my 8th OC time. There was, in the end I didn't do it, I just went to the conference as a delegate. But yes, on that conference I was told about the opportunity of being conference manager. Conference manager means you're main responsible for a conference, main responsible for the success of that conference. You're the one who is setting the path, give the conference the right mindset, choosing the right people, tracking them, and helping them to do their job right. But for me, it was the very, very first time I was really responsible for my own. There was no one who was tracking me like, did you write the email? No, and do it. Did you post a picture on Facebook? Do it. Did you? There was no one. I was responsible for the timeline, that all the deadlines would have been set, and also that they have pulled in. Oh. And also in the end, it worked out happily, because it was last Nico. It's a conference where all the news get their first insight into the conference, into this organization, and failing there is for this organization not really an option, because giving the new member a wrong impact or a bad impact or something that they don't really get motivation out of it, being joyful in the work they will do later on because they have the right mindset. That would not be an option by failing them, by failing at that conference. So I learned to deal with this responsibility. And also, this is what I want to do. I want to deal with responsibility, but also to develop people, because by tracking all the other people like the OC, they had been completely unexperienced. But in the end, they did an amazing job. It was really fucking amazing to see their growth. And also in other conferences, like seeing on the last WebCo was hosted by Paderborn,
There I saw that girl, Renate, which is now SAP of an ex-recipe of that conference. It was so amazing to see those people grow and to develop. And this is what I want to do. I want to help people to develop, to give them the right environment, to give them a safe environment where they have the chance to fail, but also to succeed and to learn. Because in the last year I failed 2 times, and I think that was the 2 times I learned really the most out of it. Not functional, but for me, very personal. I grow very much on that. And I did it in a safe environment, and I want to provide this environment to many, many others. And this is why I'm standing right now here, applying for VP ETM for the next term. Thank you.
Okay. So, 10 minutes of question and answers.
Thank you very much for your application and your very personal speech. As you know, in the TM area, it is very hard to measure success in numbers. So my question to you is, how would you measure your success as a VP? When would you call your term successful one?
Actually, this is a point I also wanted to include into my speech, but I did forget it. So very thankful for that question, because success in the TM team is not really countable, as you said, in numbers, but it's countable in emotions, countable in the people, how they develop, how you can see they have been growing during a period of time, and how they didn't run away from problems or defeats like I did last year.
What are the most important values you want to represent as a VP?
The most important value for me would be trust, because it's kind of hard for me, especially in the past, but also still right now, to trust people. But I want, it is something I want to try, that I trust others, but also that they can trust me, because without trust you can't build up a relationship where really growing is possible. And this is, for me, the most important value.
Peter? Thank you, very good to see. On your application, you said you want to bring a new team structure and objects and the IGIP teams on a web performing level. How do you want to do this?
First of all, I have to, first of all, thank you for the question, but also the first point of this development, or to bring the teams into a good performing level is to get out on which level they are right now. Where are the needs? Where are the main points that are right now needed to develop them and to make them good performing, like as you already told me, like especially in the recent it had been good for a presentation workshop or something like that. Always a little bit thinking in the future, what will be needed that the teams can perform on that level we want them that they perform.
Thank you, Basti. Thank you for being here. As you are quite experienced, as you've been along as for a long time, you also have seen different teams throughout your last days of the team. But what are your experiences, and which of these experiences will influence how you future work?
Thanks for the question. My experience, like especially in the work in the TM area, is that it's very hard to work in the TM area because the successes aren't visible, not countable visible or countable there. By referring to the first question, but also my other experiences are like being in the OC, working in a team very closely for often just for a very short period of time, but it's very intense. And so I want to deal with the how to say, I want to deal with other people and to get to know them and to work with them on a very effective way. So that would be one of my biggest experiences consumed in that sentence.
When you give a speech and after the question, how do you want to motivate your team or your students, your OC time and so on? And how do you want to motivate your team to give them your experience or to motivate other teams? Or how do you want to do this?
First of all, a very important question I want to ask is why? Why, or be more precise, why not? Why not doing more? Why not taking a risk? And why are unionizing? Because there's always a reason why they joined, and especially now in the TM team, what will be your success of your work? What could you imagine? What would be your success of your work? And trying to give them a long-term perspective, because that's, especially in the TM team, very, very important. Because real successes can't be seen in a short period of time.
Well, Basti, thank you for your really inspiring speech. Imagine you get elected and you have a lot of projects in mind that you want to implement. And every one of your other VPs knows that the end is very important, but at the end it's always the last priority. So how will you react?
Thanks, Mark, for the question. I know that's a problem. Because TM is always something like you don't really need it, but somehow you do, but only for those projects. And what I want to do is to fight for the points, because only when TM is good performing, the other members of the other teams are also performing well, because they will have the experience or the education. And through right education comes also great motivation. So I think always trying to implement a bigger mindset in the ED, because with no education or with a wrong mindset or something like that, it's always a big problem to really inspire them and also to keep them motivated.
So, yeah.
Thank you, Basti. My question is, how will you improve the networking between the teams? And what are you doing when someone else came with a project you should join and he's highly motivated? And how would you react?
You mean from a person from other team wants?
From another team or from another team?
First of all, I would really like it, because other person is wants to look over the edge of his team and try always look. If this is possible right now, are the responsibilities of that person allowing the person. I messed up. Okay, I want to check, is that person really available for that project? Especially because it's in another team. But also, what was the first part of the question again?
And how will you improve the network to together as a team?
Yeah, that's a point. I want to do better this time, because the overview in the LC is in my mind not that good, because I have this random idea, like in the beginning of every LCM, one representative of every team should present 1 minute what they are right now doing in the team. And that wouldn't need much time, but would improve the overview very, very much. That would be one possibility.
Last question goes to Jonas.
Thank you so much for your question. This speech was a pleasure. My question to you is, if you would be an AIESEC conference, which one would you be? And why?
Nice question. Thank you for that.
Just a random question. I think it was all of them.
SM4 is missing, but yeah, just for that. I think what conference would I be? I think WMV would be a really amazing conference for me, because there you get you're a small conference of about 50 people, and you're setting there the right guidelines for the whole network in AIESEC Germany, because every LCP is only there and the NC, and somehow I see myself also in that way, because I want to set the right lengths for the people to develop themselves and to grow.
Okay. I gotta tell you something that's pretty serious, guys. Really, if one more person of you actually is leaving, the forum is a danger. I mean it, this is not cool. And I'm not talking about you needing to maybe come here again and listening to speeches, whatever. It's not about you. It's about 8 people that stood up for what they believe in. It's about 8 people applying for a position. And if they do not have a decision tonight, that sucks. And I know that you're the ones that are here right now, and the people that already left may have their reasons, and they left, and I should have talked to them, but they're not here anymore. So just pretty much make sure that you stay here. It's 2 more candidates that actually really, really deserve for you to listen to them, and they applied, and they prepared, and they have a lot to offer actually, and it's really important, guys. Okay, are we clear on that? Cool. Thank you very much. So, the next 2 people are going to be Rikong and Danielle. And actually, she asked me for a pretty funny thing, so we're going to do that directly after. Because she said that, well, you know, actually, tonight it would have been my bachelor, goodbye party. And I'm not there, and my parents, they live in America, was it? Yeah. And we need a picture of me at my bachelor party. And since we look that good tonight, we will do a bachelor party photo afterwards, together with her outside, to send it to your parents. So just to make sure to prepare you for that. So,
That's
fake.
That's fake.
That's not fake, that's commitment.
Are they listening to you?
What?
Are they listening to you?
I hope not. So, probably not, because otherwise they would know. Just as otherwise they would know that she's not at the bachelor party, right? Yeah. Okay. So I was taking shifts here since you cannot rely on other people's opinions. Okay. So, 2 candidates.
This was me before I joined AIESEC. I was silent and shy. I did not have the courage to raise my voice, and I was way too well behaved and way too considerate. This is what you learn when you are raised in an Asian household, especially when you're a girl. So being silent was a really big burden for me. Because, as you can see on this painting that I've painted in my school time, I wanted to scream. I wanted to show the world who I am, showing myself, truly myself, and feel accepted. And this is why art is such a crucial channel for me to express myself, because it gives me a voice. And that's the same with AIESEC. When I wrote the speech, I wanted to choose an experience, I wanted to share it with you, that triggered off my voice here. But I couldn't decide on which one, because it was actually the whole package that I received here. Raising advertisements for the semester planner and leading a team for this. Convincing companies to work with us and getting interns here. Developing a good sales pitch. Designing a poster for the OJX Gear program. Or being part of the recruitment OC and overachieving our goals from 30 new members to 39 new awesome members. All of these experiences have strengthened my voice and made my voice so much louder and so much more self-confident. And it's especially the people here. I never believed that I would meet so many people here that believe in me and trust me and push me constantly out of my comfort zone, because they know I can do it and they know that I can grow here and I can stretch. So thank you for this. And that's why I'm applying for VP IT. Why am I the right candidate for this position? Well, thanks to my Asian parents, I can work very efficient. And thanks to my studies in math, I can structure problems pretty well to solve them. And I've been in the IT team for over a year now. Therefore, I gained a lot of experiences there, and I enabled 2 interns to come here to Darmstadt and have an internship here. For example, Ariel is coming tomorrow morning, and you are all invited to give her a warm welcome. Yes! Therefore, I know the whole ICX and ER process pretty well, especially for IT companies. And throughout all my AIESEC experiences, I've been always very ambitious and hardworking to achieve or even overachieve my goals. Not only am I creative on canvas or paper, I love to challenge myself by finding alternative ideas. Therefore, I'm sure I can put a lot of input into the EB and into my team. And at the same time, I'm a very caring and fun person, because that's just me. And I'm sure I can bring a great team spirit into the IT team. I mean, the IT team should know how much I like to appreciate them with tequila and always find a reason to bring some tequila. So all the character traits that I listed to you make me the right person for this position. Not only do I believe, and not only am I sure that I will grow into this opportunity, at the same time I want to give back what I received here. I want to enable each member in my team to experience all the things that made me grow so much. Being able to convince companies to work with us and getting interns here is such a powerful experience from which you can grow so vastly. At the same time, I want to enable foreign students the possibility to come here to Germany and get to know the culture that I learned to appreciate and that I will always carry with me. Imagine AIESEC Darmstadt with so many students from all over the world coming here to our LC to enrich our LC. Wouldn't that be awesome? By this, we enable our members here to get to know so many different cultures all in one place. Thank you.
Thank you for your candidacy. I'm very, very proud of you. Amazing speech. I mean it. Now, I know you're very caring. I know you wrote in your application you're all about customer relationship management. It's very cool, very important. What is also important is a good sales culture in the team, your sales team. So how you make sure that your team will have a decent sales culture?
Well, I think since our team already has an awesome sales culture, this wouldn't be a really big problem for me to put it further. A good how I would support it and push it forward would be by maybe giving small speeches in my team meetings, or maybe talking to them why it is important for us to do all the sales and how much it helps us, because AIESEC for me is all about experience. It's not only about the numbers. I care about the member experiences. And since I am very empathetic, I believe that I can do this. I can talk to them and tell them how important it is.
Next question goes to Philip.
First of all, thank you for the candidacy for this really important position. I would like to know what's on the picture you're painting at the moment. So you weren't able to tell us that you are screening at that moment. So did you tell us today?
What I would paint on my picture.
Nice.
I think I would paint something emotional, because I'm a rather sort of emotional person, not in a bad way, in a good way. And I think I would draw something about gratefulness and something with my hands, because doing something with hands is very important for me, because it symbolizes things how you do your own and how powerful it can be.
Okay, next question goes.
Thank you very much. In your application, you said you want to try different approaches for companies. Do you already have something in mind how you want to approach them differently?
Well, the thing is, about different approaches, I'm not talking about cold calling and meetings and all those things. I want to improve and I want to enlarge all these alternative approaches to companies, such as going to a trade fair and convincing them, or since we have so many alumni who are already or often in a leadership position, I want to start off with the alumni network and like get the advantages out of that, because I believe since we have since they know how AIESEC is and how awesome AIESEC is, should be. I'm sure that we can work something out of it. For example, at the IT engineering workshop, we had Mr. Scheidler, who made like a presentation for us in an IT meeting. And those are those kind of alternative meetings, alternative approaches I'm talking about.
First of all, thank you for your amazing and touching speech, Nico. As you know, there are 2 IT teams in Darmstadt. How would you, as VP for the IT team, try to work together with the engineering team?
I think I want to like share the engineering for the engineering team the successes we had with our IT results. So I've already talked to some people, and I'm willing to share this IT area because it's very how do you say that, prosperous. And at the same time, I think it's pretty good if you're able to to put your team into those how do you say, into those workshops, because I learned from my team how much the workshops we made empowered all our members to do more, and it gave them the confidence to try it out. And I would love to like cooperate with the engineering team in that way, and at the same time about the strategies we're doing. Because since we're sharing the same resort, or will share the same resort, it's important to like clear out what kind of projects we'll be having.
Yes. Thank you for your candidacy and also your amazing speech. You already said that you want to bring many people to Darmstadt. What would your approach be if you're in December and your like planned numbers and achieved numbers really are diverse and not like on track? What would be your measure for the team and for your team and strategy?
So if the numbers aren't the ones I want. So if the numbers aren't the ones I wanted, I would talk to my team, because if I plan the numbers with my team to have a realistic idea of what we want to aim as a team. And if it doesn't work out, I will talk to each of them and ask them, okay, what's wrong? Why doesn't it work out? And I think just giving them the opportunity to tell me what's their problems and how things, like mostly in sales, the problem is the frustration. It's really frustrating to match and to get companies and like to keep in touch with them all the time. And I just want to show them, for example, with our interns we're having here and we'll be having here, how much it's worth it. And for example, by that, I want to motivate them or give them the opportunity to work somewhere else with a meaningful task, because those things have motivated me so much to work in my team.
Imagine a situation when you're over there is like 100% wrong or something, and there are also a few they're supporting things. How would you handle it?
Okay. Well, that would be pretty tough for me because, as I already mentioned in my application, I am someone who likes to avoid conflicts. The thing is, I would first of all start to talk, because that's always good if you start to talk, and listen to all the key points and all the key advantages or the reasons why he thinks his position is right. And then I'll tell him my key points, and then we'll analyze or find a to-do list or pro and contra list. And like, how do you say that? Compare it. And then, if the other one is right, then I'll like say, okay, you're right, Peter. Yeah, and then I'm right. And yeah, that's what I would do. I would try to analyze it. And then, yeah.
Thank you for your speech and this lovely picture. My question is, what is when the engineering team is messing up everything what you ever thought? Like, you know, your team is okay, but the engineering team is like, sorry, it's like, half of the people are going away, the other half are motivated, and they have no numbers, and you told that you would cooperate with them, but what are you doing? It's not your team, but it's the same area, and they just mess it up. So what would you do?
So the thing is, since we are working in the same functional area, I would also going to talk to the VP engineering, and I would ask him what the problems are and what the reasons are for these problems. Maybe I would also think of maybe mixing up the team to mix unmotivated members with motivated members, and like pick them up a little bit more, do workshops, or advise my VP engineer to put them into conferences, because conferences are a super boost to for the motivation. And yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, once again, we only have time for the last question.
Thank you so much for your speech. And my final question to you is, if you would be a member of the current meeting, which one would you be? Wow.
Well, that came really unexpected. I would be the VPIT because, well, I thought about several other positions, but I realized VPIT is one of the areas that challenges me the most. I can push my members on my own. I can see the experiences and the developments directly. I can see the results directly, and especially the ability to bring foreign interns in and give them the opportunity to get to know our culture is something so powerful in this position that I want to be responsible for it, and I want to lead this in a good and prosperous way.
Thank you.
try and have a picture. Why not? There's a little break, now picture, and then the last one? Or do you want to go through it?
Finish it.
Finish it first? Okay, we're going to finish it first. Thank you very much. As you wish.
Wink mal für das Internet. Das Internet grüßt.
Wie viele Menschen sind denn da?
5.
5 Menschen.
Peak war bei Basti mit 11.
Nice. Heul nicht rum.
Muschi.
Macht ja nichts.
Wink mal, Mami.
Mein Herr ganz gut. Ah, nee.
Hier. Jetzt
Hey, wave at the people! There's the world. There are 5 people. And here the
Au! It's got gay.
Who's gay?
It's got gay.
Good gay. Okay.
Sie, Herr Chapo.
Okay. So.
Was ist los, Leute?
Okay, so are you ready for the last candidate of tonight? And actually, the last candidate for the VP application, so 14, 15 for your EB and actually Peter's EB. Once again, AIESEC Darmstadt! Last time, give it everything. So, welcome Daniel. Let's go put it.
I'm Daniel, I'm 19 years old. I study industrial engineering, second semester. But why am I here? Of course, I'm here to apply for VP Finance. That's primarily, but secondary or the main reason, what did we get here? So, I said a lecture, BWL, quite boring, I almost slept. But then, there's been 2 amazing guys who had a presentation about AIESEC. One of them, unfortunately, is not here today, but the other one is here. So, what was we talking about? So we were talking about an organization I could develop myself. I'm someone I want to be and not someone I'm forced to be. So it sounded really amazing for me. I've been at the evening and yeah, applied and joined later. So, but I had quite a hard start here in AIESEC. I missed most parts of my own week, so I haven't been at any party, haven't been at the function around because it was too short. I already had something planned for these. Then after the Nico, it was really hard. I struggled with my position if I stayed in the team because I've been in a motivated team which really thirsted for action. And I've been there, didn't feel to know anything about AIESEC, and especially didn't want to load myself with work just as the others did. So after a team kickoff and lots of trainings as a fields and joined callings, I began to have fun with what I'm doing. So the more I did, the more fun I had. So I had cold callings, I assisted lecture presentations, held lecture presentations, assisted company meetings, and now so recently I organized how we contacted companies as the Connectiva. But there was still something I missed, is feeling responsible for something big. It was just that I had responsibilities, small ones, which were fun, but they were not fulfilling. Therefore, I decided before to apply for team leader, but I narrowly was by 1 vote. So after this defeat and disappointment, I decided for myself that I really want to become part of EV. So I was thinking about which EV position should I apply at first. Okay, I knew ERs, and I will get to know AIESEC because Alia is arriving in 6.5 weeks, and I'll be her buddy. Hours. Oh, sorry. But I want to get to know more new things. So for a couple of years, it's been quite abstract for me how an organization or how a company really works. I asked myself which legal obligations does a company have? How can you run a company? Therefore, I decided to apply for VP Finance because I think as VP Finance, I will learn all these aspects I just mentioned. But besides, what I really don't want to do is as VP Finance, I have fun working with people. So in winter, I'm a ski instructor, and what I do there all the time is team building, motivating people to do things they've never done before, and encouraging them to keep on doing it. I want to foster these abilities as VP Finance in order to have a team that's really enjoying their time, has great opportunities, and forward the rest again. So, but I want to keep AIESEC Darmstadt as part of the EV member on its great track. It's been taking since 2 years. So this term, Com team and TM team have performed great. I think I personally can say that I grew a lot. And counting members, I think we tripled our members. I think that's really great work TM and Com has done. RTX has sent a lot of people abroad, and ITIP is currently raising meetings as hell. Therefore, I think there will come a few interns in the next time. But in order to keep all this working, finances are really important. Chris has done a great job with his team, and I want to continue what he did. So, what makes me a good VP for finance? Actually, I have no idea about finance yet. But, okay, I maybe know bookkeeping because I have the lecture about bookkeeping. Well, you know, the lecture. But I think what really makes me a good VP for the next term is that I'm really motivated. I'm eager to learn with my team and from my team how we can do it and master all the challenges we will encounter. So therefore I think that you won't regret to vote for me as VP Finance. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel, for you had the seat. Imagine you have been running a project, and at the end, like you have all the lists all figured out, but at the end you have like 20 euro too much in your hustle. Yeah, whatever. What will you do with it, and how will you like manage it?
So thank you for the question. what do you mean by managing? More money is great. If no one says that's my money, I think it's really good. But if someone says it's my money, of course we have to prove if it's right. But he has to prove if it's right, and we'll check it, of course. But if you have more money than you should have, I can't see any problem.
Yeah.
Thank you for your AIESEC. You said that you want to work with people and you want to provide a nice member experience for your team members. But finances are a lot about paperwork. How do you want to provide a nice member experience?
I think, of course, we have your core work to do at finances. But as we've just seen, Raphael has this OCP. I think it's really encouraging people to do something besides their core work is what provides them with a great member experience. Because personally for me, I don't really like cold calling. I like going to meetings, but it's not really fulfilling. But fulfilling was for me to organize things besides all this. Arthur?
Thanks for your candidacy. My question is regarding the IT team leader election. You say that time management is one of your strengths, but on the other hand, that you hand in the application because you had a test on the next day. So how did this happen, and how do you want to prevent to happen this again in your VP term?
I think it happened because it was very short. I think about 1 week ago or 2 weeks ago, we were told that there was an application, and previously I had planned completely different, and that was what put me into the problem because I hadn't learned anything for the test yet. So I planned 1.5 weeks full of work, and suddenly they came to an application for the team leaders. I think at some points I was just too tired, and I could have worked more for the team leader application. I think it's for the next step it's just working more where I actually could have worked.
As you know, as a VP, you are not only the team leader, you are also in the ED, and you have to contribute. Which will be your special contribution to the ED?
Thank you, that's a very interesting question. I think I can contribute with a lot of motivation to the ED. And
Standing up as you know, you have a quite intimidating heritage from your former beauty finances regarding the AIESEC. So how will you deal with this, and how will you define your success in finance?
So, my aim is what Chris did. I think just as before, I also had an excellent annual financial statement. Therefore, I think in our LLC there's all the knowledge, and in the team to repeat it. And I think Chris will give, I don't know, that's just how I think he is, will give a very good takeover. Thank you. He will give a very good takeover, and the team knows everything about it. Therefore, I think I can learn from the team and then learn with them to make it better. Thank you.
Thank you for being there. My question is like, you know, at the beginning of the term, or sometimes we make numbers like how much money marketing or jigs or stuff like this get. Say it will cost 50 euros, and I come back and I say, oh God, it costs 100 euros and I just bought it. What would you do with it?
I think I would put this see all these things that it's been good, that you spend this money, why should I say it's bad? But I think if the EB is the opinion that it was bad, I think that you have to pay on your own.
Yes.
Daniel, thank you very much for the application. As finance, you're also responsible for the spending, and you have to decide for what you have to spend the money on, for office material, for conferences, for marketing material, for Korea, for example. From your point of view, for which area should we increase the spending, and where can we cut costs?
Thank you for your question. I have no big idea yet, but I think we could spend more money on marketing. I figured out that AIESEC is quite unknown, and I want to get AIESEC more known, as well as students, but as companies do.
So Daniel, for your application and your speech, if you get elected, what are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to form a team which is really motivated to work and really enjoy what it is doing. If I have a team with this atmosphere, it would be really fulfilling for me, because I think that it's really great to work with.
Thank you for your candidacy. I have a short simulation for you. I will just put you in my shoes. 3 years ago, it was the first day of the new year. I was sitting in the office. I was VP Finance back then, and I was preparing the annual finance year for the first time. Annual finance year, the AIESEC. And I was checking the bank account, and one half of the transmissions that we did not work out. Nobody was in the office, nobody was in the town, and nobody was working. And I was sitting there with that huge problem. How would you react?
So did you have too much money or not?
Sorry?
Did you have too much money or not enough?
Die Überweisungen haben nicht funktioniert.
Ja, genau, das heißt
the problem is they need to be done the year before. It didn't work out.
I think I don't know to whom the transmission should have been gone, but I think I would talk to those persons who should have received them. And I think that if that has not worked out, I think it's really important to tell the LCP at first. And afterwards, I would try to get it clear, because it is in the statement, it has at least been right. But if the money is there, I think no one would be really angry if it's 2 or 3 days later.
Okay. Thank you for your speech and your candidacy. You're not in the finance team right now. How would you make sure that you get all the functional knowledge, which is a lot in the finance area, until you take over the EB position?
I have already read the financial booklet. I think I read it a couple of times. In my AIESEC there is a really big data knowledge database, and the things to take over and the output of the takeover will provide me with a lot of knowledge.
So we go on to the last question.
So imagine a lot of guys are complaining about the finance grid movement. Imagine your finance grid movement. Exactly. So what would you say is the perfect drink for your personality, which should be introduced to finance?
Thank you for your question. My favorite drink is wine, because I think wine has something elegant, and if it's really good wine, it's luxury. and that's what fun people are standing for. So, yeah.
We're going to do a 3 minute skill break.
Oh, please, like, come back.
Let's come back.
That's the most important thing.
Yes. Feel the ball, come back. Have a rest. And then we want to vote. Yes. Yes. Ja, ich würde sagen, machen wir bei dem Bewusstsein. Genau. Ja. Nee, danke schön. Danke euch.
Schnell weglaufen. Egal. Ja,
Wo? Das ist schon mal interessant. Achso, leider gibt es auch noch auf der Fensterbank. Danke.
Das muss ja irgendwann mal passieren.
Nicht auf der Fensterbank.
Jonas!
Habt ihr alles schon geschrieben? Aha. Los! So.
Wo, wie ist das? Kann man sich hier enthalten?
Ja, ja.
Auch bei einzelnen. Also wenn
Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Aber du kannst dich nur pro.
Das war einfach ja, nein, nichts.
Ja, nein, enthalten. Ja. Es wird aber.
Sit down, people!
3 minutes are over.
You both, you can get some more food. Yeah? But it's
Guys, sit down, please. We're going to proceed. Voting, voting, voting. Voting,
Ja, ich habe jetzt Voting right verloren.
Nö, wir haben nicht lang zu tun.
Was ist das?
Okay, let's start with a quick roll call.
Machen wir mit dem Wörtern von jetzt.
Okay, let's not start. Quick roll call. So, AIESEC!
Yo, bitch!
A candidate debate is something that's happening really rare, but still it's something that I need to ask for. Does anyone know what a candidate debate is? Okay. So, a candidate debate is something that debating about a candidate in terms of that you maybe know something that is really, really important for the else to know. For example, I know that person XY isn't going to be abroad next year. So he or she is not going to be here, so he or she cannot be actually a VP for this LC in a kind of physical way. So maybe there is something that you know, and for that you need 2 people, 2 voters, to have the urge for action and to tell us about whatever you know. So I will count to 5, and you will think if there is something about any candidate that you want to address here. If not, we will proceed and vote. Great. Okay. No candidate debate. That's actually a great thing.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, just do we need to get the candidates in? Do they have voting rights?
Yes, they do.
So, is it? Yeah.
I have this logistics. You can tell your parents story.
No, I'm there.
Oder wir klären es einfach mal jetzt nochmal.
Should I just start? Okay. Cool. So, how to vote? Not the most interesting topic, but guys, actually the most important one. Because if someone messes up and we don't have phone, whatever, and we have too many things going wrong, we need to vote again, and that's not fun because it takes even longer, and we want to have drinks afterwards, right? Cool. So, how to vote? Don't mess it up. That's the most important sentence on the slide. Okay. Okay, so you have the voting ballot for the 1 candidate's positions over there, so you see it. It's actually pretty easy. There needs to be 1 cross per line, okay? Meaning, you can say yes, oh yeah, I'll find her per line. That's fine. Okay, so you can say yes, or no, or abstention. Abstention means, I will just explain it again. Abstention means that you're not sure whether you have an opinion and you're not sure if or not, so you just say, I don't want to have anything to do with that position. But actually, the abstention is going to be not like in the count of the votes. So I actually recommend you to actually open up your mind and to just pick yes or no from my side. Okay, did you get that? 1 cross per line.
Don't put anything else in there.
No heart, no whatever signs, no peace, whatever.
Cross.
Just a cross. Just like that. Okay, for the extra people, you can also do just an X, right? It's also valid. Okay, so now the important thing. For the OGIP position, we have 2 candidates. So we're going to have a priority voting, which means that you either one of the 3, okay? Put a 1 for one candidate, which means I think this candidate is the most suitable one, and a 2 for the other candidate. If you say yes, that person could also do it, but I prefer the other one. So it's a priority, right? 1 best, 2 second. Or you say, I don't have an opinion, I'm going to vote an abstention, so you put an A, and actually you abstain from doing a vote for the whole position. So you cannot say, okay, for person X, I'm going to abstain, and person Y, I'm going to say yes. So if you put an A, your vote is not going to be counted for the whole position of VP OJP. Did you get that? Cool. Or, of course, you can put in no, which means, for example, no for both of them, or 1 for the candidate you think that is suitable, and N for the one you think that is not suitable, or the other way around. Okay? So, A for everything, 1 and 2 for the 2 priorities, no for nothing, or 1 if you think one is suitable, and no if you think the other is not. Do you have any questions? And there is no dumb question here. If you didn't get it, if I should repeat anything, it's fine. Also the guys talking in the back. Sorry, just if you mess it up, I'm going to be killed. So. And we're going to have to do it again. Okay, so the person, I'm not going to ruin your eyes. You. Please get up and tell me all the different kind of answers that I can have at this priority voting.
Okay, we had 2 kinds of voting papers. First one was for our positions where we only have 1 candidate.
Right.
Yes, there are 3 options. Yes, no, abstention. Don't think anything. No smiling, no heart.
That's good.
Okay, the other one is for our OGIP. We have 3 options. Maybe some more, but you can plan it. We have vote by priority. You can put 1 for the candidate you like more, 2 for the one you like 2, but not as much as the other one. Then you can put an abstention, A, easy, A, abstention, A, abstention. Yes, then you say, I don't care, I don't like golf, give me name. Or you put an N for no. This one I don't like. For example, the useless into the no. You can still put an A with 1 in the N. That's possible.
Yeah.
No, is 2 in N possible?
Yes.
Okay. That's nonsense, but you can put 2
It's not nonsense. There's a difference between 2 N's and an A.
No, you can put 2 N's and I mean 2 and an N.
Oh, no. That's not possible. Good question. That's not. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Are you actually a woman because you're multitasking kind of thing? Okay, talking about living. Okay, so do we have Wahlhelfer already?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Hello, Wahlhelfer. Hello.
Yeah.
Amazing. Hello. Okay, cool. So we have that. And now please come to the front. Shh, guys.
What the?
Come to the front to pick up your ballot. It will be on 1 paper, no backside, whatever, just this 1 paper. And there's the 2 different ballots, okay? So just line in alphabetical order for
yes, the last thing.
Last thing. Okay.
Andreas Logan, hier! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, people, listen up. Listen up. We do not have any pens because we forgot. But however, you're smart else, so you're gonna figure a way out to put down your crosses, right?
I got some pens in my backpack.
Okay.
On every election, there was the pens were forgotten. So,
I'll take a look for
Good preparation situation.
not really, like the fucker, next to get your.
Okay, let's go.
When you're done with your vote, you can put it in here. Right on your names, right?
Nee, es gibt Leute, die meinen, das immer zusammen. Das ist eine Aufzählung.
Ja, gibt es entweder weiter oder nicht?
Please just fold it once. Just fold it once. It's way easier.
Jetzt können wir gehen. Jetzt kannst du raus.
Alles schwierig.
Was ist passiert? Ja.
Ja, das ist ganz easy. Das wir bei
Ich habe sie angeboten. Marco, Pizza, Salat.
Wir haben es mal gelernt. Möglichst wenig in die Haare. Ich glaube, das ist ich verstehe nicht, sagen, wenn das Wasser hat. Du bist auch. Wo? Ja, hör auf. Wenn du als das ist das Ding.
Habt ihr Pläne für danach?
Das ist jetzt sehr spannend.
Aber die sollen ja vielleicht schon noch sein Auto machen. So meinst du nicht rausnehmen? Ja, es ist schlauer. Das war keine Frage. Können wir rausnehmen? Wird die interne Ton machen?
Ihr könnt mal jetzt anfangen aufräumen, das ist sehr gut, dann sind wir nachher schneller. Und dann machen wir, sobald die Kandidaten alle hier oben sind, noch das Bild für Mekong, ihre Eltern. Das war sehr schwäbisch. Mekong, ihre Eltern. Macht ja nichts. Machen wir das Bild, dann gehen wir raus auf die Treppe vorne am alten Hauptgebäude, machen wir ein bisschen Wasser und dann machen wir.
So, hier will noch was gelernt werden.
Gut, aufräumen! Ja, jetzt sieht's gut. Und
jetzt draußen. Ja, aber wir sind jetzt draußen. So. Den Audi-Kram können wir nicht mitnehmen und das Kabel auch nicht. Wir nehmen einfach nur die Webcam und den Laptop, das ist halt ohne Ton. Ja, aber es sollte ja passen. Das ist quasi hier so durchgesteckt. Nochmal hier. Oder, ja,
die Macht der Medien. Das habe ich nicht drauf. Nee, du kommst nicht ins Bild.
Wie viele Leute sind online? Oh, 4 Zuschauer. Ja, das ist unsere Chance, berühmt zu werden. 4 Zuschauer. Hallo, ich grüße meine Mutter.
Der Ton ist nicht an.
Oh, shit.
Du musst in Zeichensprache. Die Chance, eure Namen zu tanzen. Nein.
Der Paderborn grüßen. Und dann gibt es LT zu Hause.
Der Ton ist nicht an, ihr müsst es anders darstellen.
Okay, uncool.
Wie stellt man in Paderborn dar? Ja, so ist gut, so ist richtig. Mach Spielverkehrt. Nein, so rum ist falsch. So, am Anfang war es richtig. Ja, das sieht gut aus.
was ich tun will. Das will euer Video mal wieder abpassen. Yay!
Ich habe eh keinen Sound gerade.
Ja,
Obwohl, doch, vielleicht.
ich wurde auch schon interessiert.
Die Webcam hat normal eine Kamera, ein Mikro. Warte, ich will. Das.
Warte, wir müssen das gut filmen.
Warte.
Sammeln.
Vanessa will noch abspritzen.
Was ist drin? Okay, das ist schon eine
Der
Sound
nicht
kann man
wahrscheinlich. Ich glaube, dann kann man es draußen.
Oh. Genau. Genial. Sehr gut.
Film zurück. Aber das ist gut. Ein bisschen zu tief. Ah. Das Licht ist das ist ganz gut.
Sehr cool. Sieht man denn überhaupt viel?
Naja, geht schon. Es geht. Ich kann es auch einfach halten. Oh, wo bleiben die denn?
Sind die Candies da?
Jeder, der Liebe will, hat mich.
Okay, so ignorant gewesen, dass sie alle Namen vergessen haben.
Wieder los, Herr.
Was ist denn los mit dir?
Wasser, guck mal hier, kannst du das Wasser schon mal filmen? Das ist die alte Salatschüssel aus unserer WG.
Ein Wasser.
Geweites TM-Wasser.
Steck mal deine Zunge rein.
Nein.
Für die Kamera.
Nein.
Für die Kamera.
Nein. Das Wasser oder Spucke? Gesammelte Werke des Ibis. Spucke.
4 Zuschauer.
Wir haben noch keinen verloren, seit ich angefangen habe.
Ja, schau den zu.
Ja, 4.
Hilfst du mich die ganze Zeit?
Nein.
Ich wurde in Paderborn gewählt. Ganz andere Sache weggeworfen.
Ich wurde extra reinpacken.
Aber wir haben halt so Wagen. Ja,
Nein, das ist nicht freigegeben für unsere Zuschauer.
Dieselbe Taktik wie früher in der Schule, wenn er die Kamera hat, kann nicht selbst aufgenommen werden.
Hätte ich auch melden können.
Na dann, da will ich wirklich nicht antworten. Das will ich nicht fragen. Aber nur bei dir.
Das ist wie ein Bierkrug.
Ich weiß genau, was du vorhast.
Das ist ganz unbeobachtet.
Sei du selbst. Also, das sieht man nicht, ich bin zu nah dran.
Darmstadt hat einfach
Mach mal her. Hallo. Jetzt mach doch mal hier.
Das Problem ist, wir sollen doch Hilfe von Bonn eigentlich.
Ja, ich bin auch im OC, ich regel es schon.
Nein,
Doch.
nein, ich möchte das nicht. Ja,
Okay,
ich glaube nicht.
dann hier Peter. Dann Yassin.
Also das Problem ist halt wirklich bei Darmstadt momentan, dass wir halt sehr davon abhängig sind, dass ihr euch um unseren Knappen kümmert.
Dann mach lieber was, sonst. Wir wissen es nicht. Oh, wir haben noch 3 Zuschauer.
3 Zuschauer.
Wir haben einen verloren. Es dauert zu lange. Wir haben schon 25% der Zuschauer verloren. Ah, jetzt sind wir da.
Hey, yes, bleib da!
Gibt's einen Chat?
Geil, dass ihr hier seid.
Ich weiß nicht.
Chat, oder?
Wir wissen, die sollen mal sagen, ob der Ton an ist.
Okay. Kein Ton.
Einmal
links.
Ernsthaft?
Ist schlecht.
Ja, was
Ernsthaft, das Ton?
Ja, deswegen das kleine bisschen
Das ist richtig peinlich, verstehst du das? Und du hast völlig nicht gesagt, ihr habt gesagt, da ist kein Ton drauf.
Ich hab gedacht, das ist kein Ton drauf.
Ihr habt gesagt, da ist kein Ton drauf.
Was hast du denn getan?
Wir haben uns abgelogen, da ist Ton drauf.
Was hast du denn getan?
Jetzt wisst ihr alles.
Ja, was hast du denn getan? Ja.
Einfach nur, da ist Ton drauf.
Wo ist mein Becher?
Unschön.
Wer hört nur?
Wer?
Geht mal zum Foto. Ja, ja. Natürlich. So wie alle. Komm, raus, Foto.
Wir gucken noch zu.
3. Aber vorhin waren es 4. Oh.
4.
Ja, 4 wieder.
Yes.
Sag mal 5.
5. Bitte 5. Wir brauchen 5.
Wir kommen nicht mehr zurück in den Raum und nehmen euch.
Geh mal weg. Ich habe euch gar nicht drauf. Was wolltet ihr schon immer mal sagen?
Geh mal weg, wir haben jetzt.
Voll anstrengend. Ich dachte, das dauert noch so 10 Minuten oder so, als ich den fragen muss.
Mach ich mal recht.
Vollmann Sophia. Geht gleich weiter.
Jeder ihm konnte Feedback geben.
Aber ich glaube halt, ich glaube, das ist halt das, was ich brauche. Ich habe das Gefühl, dass wir ein bisschen mehr brauchen. Ich glaube, erstmal so ein bisschen schnattern. Ich glaube, wir sollen einfach nur nach dem Spiel selbst so ein bisschen Probleme auf das Spiel haben. Das sollte nicht perfekt sein. Eine Sache zu gewinnen, das kann ich nicht machen. Weil sehr, sehr viele Leute meistens sind die Leute Ismail, das ist ja aber so, jetzt ja jetzt hier auch. Ist das nicht eine Einstellung? Nein. Was geht mit diesem Alten? Gibt es eine Verfügung? Das war die aus dem Vortrag jetzt.
We're heading outside and in front of the alte Hauptgebäude, Haupteingang. Slowly.
Lustig, genau die gleiche Webcam habe ich auch. So gut Webcam.
Irritieren, weil es alles spiegelverkehrt ist. Einer noch. Wir sind gleich soweit.
Gibt es auch einen Live-Chat?
Ja, jetzt sind wir wieder bei 2 Zuschauern. Echt? Wann waren wir bei 4?
Ja. Wir sind hier live bei Philips Kincam. Das ist hier Philips Kin den ganzen Abend. Ja, guten Tag. Das ist eine
Das Bild ist nicht ruhig auf die Weise.